things lined up as well, as you know. There we go. Lamal is in the picture. Mr. Lamal is in the picture. We're going to get lined up now with our 2 seconds, guys, as we're going in here. Just lining up the screens, getting everything ready, scheduling everything for the final time in the FIFA World Cup, 12:45. I'm going to go with the Spanish feed today on the multiplex view. Viva España. Hey, Viva España, la 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 la. Hey, Viva España, di 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 di. In some cool campagna. What does that look like? What does that look like, eh? I tell you, they know how to do stuff in the States, don't they? But what is she singing? I don't know. There's the crazy bastards, the horrible people behind glass because they're so hated by the world they have to stand behind glass. Yeah. Isn't that a sign of the times? A World Cup final, a social event, a wonderful social event, and you got people standing behind glass. Oh my God, what does this guy look like? Robbie Williams. I'll tell you what, great man from Port Vale. Robbie Williams, Port Vale. You've never heard of it, but I was part of it. Port Vale as a lad. Here's Robbie. What's Robbie got for us? Okay, all that music, I don't need to listen to that garbage, sorry. Robbie, you're looking great, but isn't your day about 30 years ago, my friend? Why are we listening to all these old people? FIFA Anthem Desire? Well, you can shove your FIFA Anthem where your FIFA don't shine. Let me tell you, I had a great day yesterday. I went back to heaven. I did. Leonardo, hey guys, it is the final day. It's the last time for 4 years. Chaos Overflow, good day, Sir Stevie. Good day, Chaos Overflow. Blaze, if you're out there, son, I did watch. It was a decent match. France 4, England 6. Where were those goals in the semi-finals for both those guys? Really? You know what I'm saying? Steve's in the house. Hopefully be a great final to come on, Spain. Come on, Spain. I'm wearing red, Steve. I'm wearing red. I'm wearing red. I'm wearing red. Spain are playing. I'm wearing red. Yeah, I'm wearing red. I'm so Spanish today. Call me Manuel. Remember Fawlty Towers? Fawlty Towers, Manuel? With John Cleese? Yeah, call me Manuel. Manuel, get over here. Chaos Overflow says hi to Leo, and I tell you, let's have a good day today. We're going to have a good day. Itchy nose. Oh, itchy nose. Maybe goals are coming. Let's take a look at the starting lineups, guys. I'm going to throw them on your screen right now, but I tell you, finishing my story yesterday, I watched Wrexham, watch along here. Glad I'm not watching that show, mate. I'll tell you, I've got better things to do than watch this. Oh, my life, I'd tell you. That's not a show. That's a performance. It's not a show. And the flags don't do anything. This is so dystopian. It's like watching Star Wars back in the cave, if you remember that story I told you. Yes. Like watching Star Wars in a cave. Look at them. All in blue. Yeah. Lovely. Okay, I'll tell you what, let's shut them down for a while. We've got better things to do. Starting lineups coming up on your screens coming up right now. Take a look at the starting lineups. That's some music while we're there. A little bit of Barranquilla. So let's start with the starting lineups for the Argies. Them. The ones that cannot behave. Disgusting scenes at the last match. Them. In goal, Martinez. Defence, Montiel, Romero, Martinez, Tagliafico, DePaul, Fernandez, McAllister, Gonzalez, Alvarez, Messi. That's them. Now let's look at Spain. In net, Unai Simon, only 1 goal against so far. Worthy of probably being a World Cup champion. Number 12, Pedro Porro. Hasn't put a foot wrong all tournament. Not a foot wrong. Kubazi, number 22. Keep your eyes on him. Tough guy Laporte. Number 14. He'll lay it on him. Breaking arms as well. Cucurella, 24. Had a great World Cup. Running down the left. In defence. And up front. Cucurella, a guy I like. Even though he's got a mop on his head. Rodrigo, the captain. Tough as nuts. Tough as nuts. Has been all season. Has been all his life. All his career. All World Cup. What you see is what you get. Rodrigo. I like this guy. Number 8. Fabian. Number 10, Olmo. Olmo also had a great World Cup as well. Lamine Yamal, number 19. Maybe the best is still to come in the final from Lamine Yamal. Number 15, Alex Brie. Alex Buena. And he's going to be bueno today. And number 21, Oyarzabal. Putting the ball in the back of the net is going to be what he needs to do today. And I'm sure he will. There you go. There's the starting lineups coming back on screen for you. Niggling the Argies. That's the day. We've got to niggle the Argies. And while you're here, get into that samba. Absolutely. Steve says, England versus France was some game, to be frank. Only decided to watch last minute. Rice must have been really feeling below par last few games, as he was on another level last night. Yeah, you know, I found myself saying, where was all that effort in the last match? Where was the desire in the last match? Where did you pull your fingers out in the last match? You capitulated, second half, under a coach that doesn't deserve that position. But I understand, Stevie. I watched at last minute as well. Blaze, if you're out there, I did. Decent game, but again, it left me saying, where was all the effort before? But anyway, we're getting into this one. The final match. Once this crazy entertainment is over. Oh, we got lovely Chinese fans supporting Argentina today. What the hell is Tom Cruise doing out there? Okay, giving out the propaganda. Another one, using a superstar actor to push the propaganda on the fans. Don't even listen. Don't even listen. Wait for the game. That's the best part about it. Do not play FIFA's propaganda party. Play the watch-along party. Get in here. Oh, yeah. And I've been quite rude about this game today. Oh, yeah. I have. I really have. And if you looked... In fact, I'm going to show you as I'm bobbing out to Barranquilla. But I'm going to show you a picture. Not that one. Just looking for it right now. Maybe we didn't load it up. You know what? We can do it in seconds. Give me a second. I'll load this in seconds. We'll just call it use. Okay. Let's browse for it. That's the one. Let me size it down for you. See how quickly science works when you know what you're doing? Okay, take a look on your screens right now. There's a banner there. Spain versus Argentina. Madre Patria under Spain. And that says the motherland. Yeah. And in Argentina, La Provincia Rebelde. The rebel province. A little bit of history on that. You can see down there by Messi, there's a British soldier reading a newspaper. Falkland Islands are British. So I've really put a masterpiece together to get under the skin of any Argentinian fan and try and get this chat going absolutely nuts today. But no love lost. And I did take quite some time putting that wonderful image together. Young Lamel versus Messi. No problems with that. But, hola, rebeldes, hemos vuelto. And if you don't know what that means in Espanol, it says, hola, rebeldes. Hello, rebels. Hemos vuelto. We're back. Hello, rebels. We're back. Going back into time when Spain ruled over Argentina until the rebels started to rebel. Lots of history in that image. Steve says England-France was great. I tell you what, I did enjoy it. I did. Case overflows. France-England was fun. Attacks and defence optional. Yeah, I'm going to take that picture down now. Now you've seen it. La Provincia Rebeldes. Yeah, the rebel province. The Argies. Seems that they rebel and rebel against everybody, no? So it's time for Spain to slap them down. France-England was fun. Leonardo, we want football, not bullshit. Absolutely. Dystopian garbage. I don't buy into it. Viva España! Viva España! You can shove it, Argentina. Not impressed with your attitude, your dirty play, your cheating. Not impressed. Not impressed with your banners either. Nope, not impressed. Coming into this competition, I had a lot of respect for Argentina. Moving out of it, I got none. None. Zero. Now I know what Brazilians feel like. Leo. Huckum. We want football, not bullshit. Chaos Overflow. Oh, the match-fixing syndicate dolls are there. There you go. There you go. Flags are unfurled. Such an abhorrent scene watching these referees where they are. Just get on the field. That's what I want to see, the players. Lamal. This must be the biggest day for Lamal. Totally. It's got to be the biggest day for Lamal, 100%. He's got to pull it out. CPM75 says, I hope the cheats lose big time. So do I, brother. And as I'm riding this horse through the heat, enjoying a sweet song, all I think about is La Roja. Yeah, the Reds. Take out the Argies, then the world will be complete. I do not want them to be champions any longer. They are not worthy, in my mind, of being a World Cup champion after disgraceful behaviour that they've brought to this stage. Just saying. Where's the fair play? Where's the sportsmanship? I don't see any sportsmanship at all. Nothing. Nada. Nadimente. Nothing. Don't worry. All is good. Todo va bien. Todo va bien. All is good. Todo va bien. But as you can see, there's a lot of us have seen what this World Cup has done. And we ain't too happy. And we're not happy about Argentina and the help they get. The total help they get. Come on, España. Come on, Spain. Let's do this. Olmo. Big day. Lamal. Big day. You've got to have a big day today. David Raya. Bit of a change in goal. Unai Simon starts today again. Would you have gone with Raya? I don't know. I might have done. I'm dancing all day today, I tell you. I just want to see Spain do a great job. It's going to be a long day. I think it's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long one. I really think it is. Just going to turn the music down a little bit. Get it nice and homey. Back in here. Okay, where did you go? There you go. Do you want to show yourself now? You didn't want to show yourself before. So the flags are there. And all the bullshit is over. And all the show stars, the movie stars that the FIFA try to penetrate your minds with, push it away. Push it away. Get ready for the match only. Get ready for your entertainment only. The way you want to do it. Get ready for it. National Anthem of Spain. Very royal. I'm going to take that down because that's squeaking through the mic because it's a bit of reverb. Very royal. Yes, very royal. Very del rey, of the king, per se. But very royal. Spain, I tell you what, Spain have been the business all through this competition, okay? They've come in with the right attitude. They've been business. They've been mission-like. They haven't really I should say they've been in best behaviour. They've been in the best behaviour any team could have been in, is what I'm saying. I don't think you can find a better behaved team throughout the tournament. They're tough, they're skillful, but they're businesslike, especially Rodri. But they're tough, they're businesslike, and I tell you what, I'm getting very, very, very interested to see how they're going to counter Argentina and what Argentina can do. Let's face it, a few of the teams that Argentina's gone up against recently, they should have won as well. Yeah, they should not have lost. They won, but it was tight. Very tight. I got a feeling today will be even tighter. Spain, no mugs. They know what to do. They know what to do. They really know what to do. Just going into the chat, guys. Oh, the match fixing syndicate dolls are there. He. CPM, I hope the cheats lose big time. Absolutely same here. Kevin Babs, how you doing, son? Hi, guys. I hope you're all well. Is everyone else hoping Spain win? I am. Si, senor. La Roa. La Roa. Yeah, you sing all you like, you bastards. We don't give a shit. Argentina, to quote a politician, we don't care about you. We only care about Spain today. They've acted beautifully through the tournament. 1 goal against all tournament, 13 scored, looking like they should be the guys to get their second star. Could have been England getting a second star, but no. It's going to go to Spain. And at least that's another European team. In the final 4, 3 European teams, very close network. England, France, and Spain. Right there, North Europe. Hot spot for football. And then you got that other little place over in South America. Yeah. So far away from the Falkland Islands, they cannot even literally contest an injunction internationally. That's how stupid that sounded. Know your law. Know your history. Know the game. Is she done yet? Right, let's get ready for this. Can't you see I'm being very complimentary? Oh, it's banter, baby. It's banter. I've got no love for the Argies now. Not never, not ever. Not now, not ever, not never. I am done with them. And I say them. I am done with them. Totally done with them. Going to change on screens here, guys. Bring it into the close-up camera. But I am done with them. I'm done. I'm done with Argentina. They can kiss my ass. Totally. I'm here for Spain and Spain only. And like Kevin says, I guess, hi guys, hope you're all well. Is everyone else hoping Spain win? I am, he says. So are we. Chaos Overflows. I am hoping Danny almost shines once more. Let's have Danny do a number. Come on. He's been on the ball all the way through. You can get more out of him. He can bring more. And if he does, problems. Max Evans, Brisbane boy, how you doing? Morning all, great here in Australia. I am on Spain today. Let's hope the Argies have left their synchronised diving team in the stands and the unfurling of bullshit banners. We are liars should be put on there. I've got some banners. I'll bring them up to you. I've got some banners. But yeah, Max Evans, way to go, son. Morning all, great day here in Australia. Should always be a great day in Australia, mate. Should always be a great day. Just waiting for this thing to start spinning up. There we go. The day of the last corruption breaks ever for Stevie. And I tell you what, when I watched Wrexham yesterday against Man United, up yours, Argentina, up yours. All of you, up yours. When I was watching Wrexham yesterday, oh, I tell you, it was heaven. 45 minutes of football. Unbroken. No corruption break. Luis de la Fuente. Patron. The boss. Scaloni. Them. Oh my God, you got this guy on site as well? I can't see any boxers. Can anybody see any boxers? What a ham and egg show this is turning into be. Get him off the fucking stage. It's football, you jackasses. Good Lord, I tell you. What a joke this is as a lead into a World Cup final. What an absolute joke. Look at him. What a joke. Not on my screen, buddy. Chris Cavlin, if this is anywhere near the quality of the England-France match, we are in for a treat. I sure hope Spain win, though, yes. Max says, go Spain, no bull. Absolutely, let's go Spain. Let's have it, let's have it, let's have it. Let's have it. Really, let's have it. Call me Manuel for today. Viva España! Hey, Viva! España! We are Spain. We are Spain. We are Spain today. Game is about to get going. Here we go. World Cup final kicking off. Now we're going to see what both teams have. Come on, Spain. Let's rip the shit right out of these guys. Nobody loves Argentina today. I'll tell you that worldwide, the press worldwide, nobody in the masses is cheering for them. Nobody. People are disgusted with this event. Just go online. Read it yourselves. I'm just a purveyor of the truth. But people are disgusted with Argentina. And so they should be. Half-time, we got a lovely piece coming up for you. The various different parts of the World Cup, on and off the field, different things that I've analysed, and I'm bringing you a 9-minute 40 half-time show, which analyses everything you've gone through, and it gives you my opinion on what I feel. And at the end, when I summarise, you may be very surprised in what I say. Half-time, me and you on screen, while you're making your tea, your coffee, and watching this game. And let's face it, Spain right now channeling down the left side. No rush at all. Spain on the ball. They'll have plenty of pressure, plenty of possession. Dive. That's a dive all day long. That's a dive all day long. Keep diving, buddy. That's all you do. And I tell you what, Mr. Slavic from Slovenia, Mr. Vincic from Slovenia, look at the dive. Look at the dive. How pathetic does he look diving through the air seconds after any formal contact? And the referees buy it. That's the problem. They buy it. Argentina on their own goal line. Martinez moving forward with the ball. They won't have a lot of room to work with, so whatever they do, they're going to have to do well. And I tell you what, I don't know why people don't put a man on Messi. Just drop a man on Messi all game long. Take him out of the game. Right now, little signs early on in, Spain are absolutely pressurising the Argies. Them. White Europeans, when did you last see a black player in their squad? Wonderful. Wonderful. You want to know how these football teams were changed? Politicians with deep pockets filled with shekels. That's where it starts. That's all it was. That's all it ever would be, is corrupt politicians. They've been around for decades, guys, but people are just waking up to it now. Right now, them in their own half with the ball. Spain channeling. Back to Martinez. Different story today, people. They have a big team to play against. Would have been nice for Spain to have maybe lost to France for maybe the French fans. But I think you have to say Spain is probably the best team in the World Cup as far as stats, the way they've performed in every match. No one's played a blinder, but no one's played a bad one either. They've all been at the same level, supporting each other up and down the field. Free kick coming up. Referee needs to get on top of that. Referee needs to get on top of that. That needs to be a yellow card. That needs to be a yellow card. Look at this little bitch. Crying like a little bitch. Sorry, got to say it. That's all they do. That's all they've got is bad behaviour. We're sick and tired of Argentina and their bullshit. Sick and tired of their bullshit. Because that's all they ever bring. From the hand of Maradona in '86, it's been an evolution of cheating, bad smell, bad attitude, bad people. Ball through the middle, put it away. Should have been put away, Lamar. Big chance, son, big chance. Should have been put away. Early signs are telling you everything. I'm enjoying the start of this game very much. Olmo wanted that ball back inside, yeah? Lamar didn't put the ball back inside. Olmo wanted the give and go. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Nice play, son. Back post! Spain putting them under pressure beautifully. Let's crush these bastards. Yes. He doesn't have the pace. He doesn't have the pace. The keeper's got him all day long. Messi has no pace. Come on. It's like asking a mouse to chase a racehorse. Literally, a mouse chasing a racehorse. They've got no chance. No sentiments of goodness today for them. Only for Spain. La Roja. Viva España. Good job, Spain. Goalkeeper, absolutely. Unai Simon racing at Chaos Overflow. Unai Simon reads the play beautifully. Has done all through the tournament. And you can see Spain are literally taking them to pieces with the pass and move. They will be exhausted. I guarantee you. They will be exhausted by Spain pushing the ball around. It's the guys in white running around, doing all the defending. And this is a lesson for England in the match. Why be fearful of holding a little leather ball? Synthetic skinned nowadays. But why be fearful of what makes you great? Keep the possession. Keep in the game. 6 minutes gone. Early signs are good for Spanish fans right now. Lots of red in the crowd. And all the Mexicans should be cheering for España today, because Mexicans don't like Argentinians. Neither do Colombians. Nobody likes Argentinians in South America. Overloading on left side. Cucurella now with the ball. Beautiful take. Comes inside. Olmo on the ball. Flooding the ball to the right side. In the middle. He's got plenty of time. Give and go. This is, I'll tell you what, that was definitely, what are you talking about? Another referee that doesn't want to give any fouls against Argentina. This looks like England over. This looks like Cape Verde over. This looks like Egypt over. Watch the pull in there. He gets pulled down to the ground. I'll give the referee a little tip. Get some of these. Get some of these in play. Once you got that, then you'll be able to get some of these in play and sort these players in white and blue out. So under pressure, Argentina. Let's have an early goal. Come on, Spain. Come on, Spain. Come on, Spain. Early goal. Early goal. Come on. Let's start doing this. Dive into touch. Nice dive into touch. Get on your feet. No time for divers. You're going down. Come on, Spain. Can't say it enough, guys. I'm pumped up for Spain. Oh, and they're showing the guy that can't run here. Yeah, no pace. Keeper reads it easily. Well played by the keeper playing the sweeper, yeah? If they had any vision, they'd have chipped him from the halfway line instead of put the ball through. And Lamar's chance coming in. Does the right thing. Very lucky that doesn't go in. Chris Cavlin, Spain have averaged 41 seconds per turnover. Argentina are doing well considering, yes. It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time. Yeah, keep pointing, keep sucking up to the referee tag, keep sucking up to the referee. It's not going to work. You can recognize the play acting of every Argentinian player every time they play on the field. You just watch them. They're born to simulate. Oh, good God. Who's bringing the cup to that idiot? Get your hands off it. What the fuck? Jokers. Absolute jokers. I'll be glad when there's no Infantino in my day. Wrexham yesterday, I tell you, like against Man United, it was an absolute joy to just watch 45 minutes of continual football. It was like I was watching something new after being abused by this bullshit and the commercial breaks and this dystopian situation of this competition from start to finish. It was absolutely beautiful to be able to watch 45 minutes of football uninterrupted. Something that we've done all our lives, but something that FIFA recently took away from everybody. I will never watch another World Cup if that happens again. Lamar can't take it down. Use your chest, son. Use your chest. You've got one. Not much of one, but you've got one. Nice one. Flicks the ball past him. Lovely. 10 minutes gone, and it seems like we've been here for half an hour. Panic-stricken Argentina can't get the ball out. And if you watch Messi just walking around, okay, he's a passenger in the situation of defending, not in the attack zone. In defending, he offers nothing. So you're literally 9 players. If you start to think about that, there's space there for Spain to exert and get into. Again, you just saw evidence of Argentinian players hitting Spanish players in the back off the ball. Something they've done all tournament. Something they've been allowed to get away with all tournament. FIFA's favourite team are bullies. I'm saying it straight. Provincia de Rebeldes. Corner coming up. Yeah, breathe heavy, Martinez. Breathe heavy. You're under fire today, boy. I tell you, you're under fire today, boy. Breathing heavy. Keep breathing. You're going to need to. I see a Wrexham shirt in the crowd. I'm not kidding you. There's a guy with a red Wrexham shirt in the crowd. I'm not kidding you. Wrexham is at the World Cup final. Whoever you are, I saw your Wrexham shirt in red. Yeah, you need to look worried. All of you Argie fans. That's it. Push that little guy off. He's a midget. Get him off you. Ball in there. Far post. Taken down. Well defended. Well defended. Got to hand it to him. Olmano on the ball. Switching the play to the right side. Lamal brings it down on his chest this time. Yes. Very skillful player. Lamar's got to step up today. This has got to be a big day for Lamar. Free Pug Show. Joe, how you doing? Hey, hey, hey. Into the house. Big World Cup final. Overwhelmingly, most people in the chat are big Spain fans. Give me a second, guys. Just sticking a poll up there, guys. Literally basic saying who wins today, Spain or them. And wherever you are, I hope you're having a wonderful watch-along party with your own tea, your own beers, your own food, your own seat, couch, bed. If you're in bed, snuggling up, keep warm. Oh, I tell you what, you got to look at that. You've got to look at that. You've got to look at that. You've got to look at that. That's a VAR job. 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 Take a look how he jumps in. Takes his leg right out. That's going to hurt the groin, not the foot. You're not even going to give a yellow card for that? Then that tells me exactly where your refereeing head is. Absolute corrupt. Absolute corrupt. Olmo, I feel sorry for you there, my friend, but you're playing against an Argentinian referee. De La Fuente's not so happy. Referee, you need to sort your ass out. You're looking like a dick. Yeah. See you later, buddy. Free Pug Show. I haven't got a clue who them pair are, but Will Ferrell was on there. Will, screaming, kicking and screaming. Who remembers that movie from years ago with Will Ferrell? Kicking and screaming. I think one of the funniest parts from that movie, if you cast your minds back as we're going through here, 15 minutes in the World Cup final, Martinez with the ball on his own penalty spot. But Will Ferrell and that movie, Kicking and Screaming, I actually promoted that movie back in the day. I'm not kidding you. I promoted that movie to the cinema screens. And Will Ferrell, we got loads of swag and all sorts of stuff. But I watched the movie a few times, really enjoyed it. My favourite scene in that whole movie is when Will Ferrell is the coach and he's taking all his team into his backyard, per se, and they're camping in the backyard and they're telling stories. And they're getting a little bit loud as well. And one of the houses, nice dive, Messi, nice dive. One of the houses close to where they are, because it's like a suburban area. It's like all the houses are like close to them. But anyway, all the kids are with Will Ferrell, the coach. Free kick coming up for Argentina. And one of the houses close by, watching on this barbecue and bonfire where these kids are with Will Ferrell, the coach, soccer coach, somebody from one of the windows goes, "Keep the noise down out there." And then the kids are, and Will Ferrell shouts back, "Shut up in there!" And it was so funny at the time, so funny. Chris Cavlin, that was Will Ferrell and Pharrell Williams, the singer. Okay, I know it's Will Ferrell. It's a very straight free kick, very awkward place to take a free kick, and that's why it's so awkward. You haven't got time to get from behind the back line, stay on side, and get that touch to bring it in. Argentina putting 8 guys on that, and that was a waste of time, and that'll tell you exactly who's the daddy today. Spain is the daddy today. 75% say Spain are going to win this one in the poll here at Ultimate Soccer. Lamal now down the line. Come on, son. Do something different. Skin him. Ball over. Oh. Nice play by Martinez. Nice keeping, but that should have been in the air, away from the keeper. You made it easy on the keeper by going low. We know he's low. He's Argentinian. Joking. But you could have been better by putting that ball in the air. Masterly defending again by Spain. Keeping it simple. And when they need to dump it, they dump it. Unai Simon. Doing great today. De La Fuentes, the coach. Great career so far with the Spanish national team. And honestly, De La Fuentes, big with Spain as a coach all time. Yarabamba, Lamal looking sharp today. He is, but I really want to see him do something as well. Beautiful defending again. I tell you, steel defending by the Spanish Armada, blowing the galleons of Argentina back to shore. Yes, getting stuck in. Well done, linesman. A little bit of abuse on Lamal. He can handle it. He's not a fairy. He's not a snowflake. He's not one of them. But obviously that is not anything other than a foul. And you've seen the Argentinians foul people with the body, jumping into people away from the ball. You've seen it all tournament. They've been allowed to do it. FIFA's allowed them to do it. FIFA's favourite team. Yeah. Spain, France, England. The other 44 nations, apparently nothing to FIFA. Spain deep down low in the corner. That's it. Kick him up the arse. Well done. Kick him up the arse. Hands on the back, pushing him off the field. How is that not a free kick? Just saying. Ultra Gamer, how you doing, buddy? Argentina's best player is the ref. Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely. We can all see the cheating. It's disgraceful. Nobody wants Argentina to win this cup, apart from Argentinian fans, normally. But nobody around the world wants Argentina anywhere near the trophy. The world's press and the world's fans are disgusted by this mob of thugs. Mob of thugs. I can't wait to see the first goal of the game that opens up this match. Not got a clue who she is. Sorry, I haven't got a clue who she is. Somebody might want to tell me. And who he is as well. I haven't got a clue. Not a clue. I'll tell you why, guys. Most of my day I spend around football. I don't chase movie stars. I don't watch TV overly. I don't get into adoring people on the TV screen. I just adore my club and my match at the time. Ball down long. Nicely defended again. No nonsense defending. You see, Spain are quite adept to playing the ball off or kicking it out. They can play the ball off and keep possession. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. Straight through Lamal. There's going to be some tackling here today, I'll tell you. Argentina absolutely in bits right now. Everybody's in the wrong place. They're disjointed as you couldn't believe. That's called panic. Panic football. Argentina are in panic football mode. You're watching it right in front of your eyes, and it's beautiful. Another free kick called against Spain. Matt Damon. I thought it was, but I thought he looks a bit too skinny. Is he ill? Because normally Matt Damon's quite fat and pumped, isn't he? More so fat than pumped. But he looks very skinny there. Is the guy ill? Jeffrey Perrin, greeting Ultimate Soccer fans. Jeffrey, welcome in, my friend. Welcome in, welcome in. And Ultra Gamer, I love that one. Argentina's best player is the ref. It's been that way all the time. A knock-off to nowhere. A nice layoff to nobody. And another half-hearted attack going offside. But a half-hearted attack by Argentina fizzling out to nowhere. Let's just take a second. The last game Argentina played. First half against England. If England carries on playing the way they are, Argentina doesn't get into this. Why? Because England were on the ball. Secondly, this game here. Spain are ruling and running this match. They're dominating the play. They're on the ball. They're dictating their day. Dominating their day. Once you stop playing, you let the Argies come into the game. They'll take advantage of any opportunity you don't use. Onside. Onside. God, you've got to do better than that. Oyarzabal. You've got to do better than that. And there's a kick to nowhere. Martinez. Well done for giving Spain possession. They're going to love you for that all day long. 22 minutes gone. 0-0 so far. Seems like we might be in for a long day, guys, but I'm quite comfortable where we are. Viva España. Viva la Roa. Corner ball. Yorubamba, Messi task today, shine against a top 10 country team. It has never happened. Let's hope, let's hope, let's hope that continues. Interesting. Oh, is Messi going to cry? Is Messi going to cry? Because he doesn't have the pace and the power. Is he going to cry now, is he? Yes, we have the corruption break coming off right now. Spain doing very well. Let's hope that continues. Let's hope that continues. We really want it to. We really do. Corruption breaks. Corruption breaks down. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I tell you, the stupid hydration, yes. The thievery. The absolute FIFA thievery. Yes. Like I say, half-time, I've got a 9-minute 40 speech coming up about what I have seen at the World Cup. Good, bad or ugly, indifferent, whatever. And I'll leave you with a summary at the end of it that might surprise you with what I say at the end as to where I stand. But come and see that at the end of it. Like I say, never seen anything like it in my life. Don't want to see it again. It's not football. It's really not football, is it, eh? When you think about it, what we have for a beautiful game decades ago, FIFA single-handedly has destroyed it. They have destroyed it. Just moving things around, guys, keeping things on site. And yes, in Canada, I will say one more time, they're showing us government ads in Canada during these commercial breaks to enforce more political propaganda on the communist nation of Canada. Just saying. There's no other reason to play such ads in a sporting event from a corrupt government in front of corrupt footballing governments. They're all aligned. That's why I will always expose them and not talk about them lovingly. Done deal. It's the way it goes. The game is heading to 0-0 and penalties, I sense. It really does have that feeling, doesn't it? It really does have that feeling. We'll see pretty soon. I'd love a goal by Spain before half-time, just to rattle the Argies and really get them under their skin. Get a goal. So Jagger's there. So who's going to lose today, Jagger? Because you turn up and people shit the bed. Maybe you need to stay away from football. I haven't got a clue who that guy is, and he's not Spanish. No clue who them pair are. Not a clue. Not a clue. Get it on the fans. Get it on the fans. Don't discuss people with superstars. Get it on the fans. It's the fans that are the game. Not these people. The fans. We don't care for them. Get it on the fans. Curse overflows Messi. Come on, ref. He fond of me. Ha ha ha. Love it, buddy. Love it, love it, love it. Kevin Babs, this is not football, just a Hollywood show. It is. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. It's the most ridiculous aberration I've ever seen for a final. The lead into it was ridiculously bad. Nothing there signified anything to do with the game of football. Nothing. Nothing at all. Smoke and mirrors and a lot of faces that weren't there before they got remade. Put it that way. Because the way they presented this today, that's not football. Ball will go out of play. Cucurella gets the throw, and well done, Cucurella. Kabazi, you need to be a bit smarter than that. What kind of pass was that? But Cucurella, clever guy, wins the throw-in. Little warning for Spain, just to keep it smart at the back. Or tidy, whichever you prefer. Great strong play in the middle again. Lamal with the ball. Needs to twist and turn. Beautiful skill. That's got to be a card. That's got to be a card. Bring the card out now. Don't be such a cheating piece of filth, referee. How many more times is this going to be a rugby challenge? Look at that challenge. He's holding him and diving on him. I mean, good Lord. What kind of challenge is that? These referees and linesmen are a disgrace. They've been a disgrace all tournament. I've never seen such deliberate, not bad, deliberate, horrendous officialising, deliberately in place. There's no other way to say it. It's not bad refereeing, it's deliberate refereeing. And there's only one team getting favour out of this, and that's them in white and blue. All tournament long. I've never seen a tournament hosted where a cheating team has cheated so much and been allowed to cheat all tournament long. Cheats. Rebeldes. Nothing but a bunch of rebels from a little province. Yerobamba says, I couldn't care less about them MF stars. Yeah, same here. Same here. Keep it on the game. Pedro Porro with the throw. 29 minutes gone. Come on, Spain. Let's get into the net. Once you get one, well played. Nicely played again. Cucurella playing fantastic at left back for Spain. Coming forward with the ball over halfway. You can tell he's come with a purpose today again. Diminutive little figure, but boy, does he play a big game. Cucurella wide open on the left in space. Lamal now. Yamin Lamal. Do something now, son. Something great. Beautiful ball. Too hard, too hard, too hard. Olmo couldn't get there. Messi, come on, ref. He fond of me. That's lovely. That's lovely. That's lovely. Yerobamba says the game is heading to 0-0 and penalties, I sense. I feel there's a goal in there. And it's the goal that needs to come for Spain. Argentina, you can see them time wasting all the way through. They're the ones worried about getting scored on, not Spain. Spain can answer. But once Spain get a goal up, I feel Argentina are dead in the water. Spain pushing up with the press right now. Is a mistake about to unfold. Great pressure by Spain one more time. There we go. Cucurella now picks up the scraps, cuts inside. Rodri back over to the left side. Spain marauding down the left. Beautiful play. Comes inside, crosses over. Easily defended. Need more air on that. Needs to be higher. Back post. Spain getting in behind quite easily. And again, two-way player Cucurella for Spain doing a fantastic job. And I'd agree with that, Yerobamba. The one who scores first wins. I totally agree with that. I'll say something as well. Spain get the first goal. I think Argentina has a problem getting in the match. Argentina get the first goal. I can see Spain getting a goal. Messi looking like a little boy lost in the middle there. Coming, begging for the ball. Totally out of position. Walking around. Like I say. Oh, look at that foul. Look at that foul. Given for Argentina. Makes me laugh at these referees. Keep leaning on them, Spain. Keep leaning on them. Wear them down. That was it, eh? You needed Messi for that free kick to do that, eh? Really. Look at that. He hasn't got the pace to beat a man. He hasn't got any pace left in him. Another nick at the heels. You might want to bring the cards out because this carries on. The referee is from Slovenia, by the way, and apparently he doesn't know what a foul is. Oh, guess who else is from Slovenia? You know. She's in the crowd. Isn't that interesting? Ball down the left side. Coming back. Inside. Fabian now. Over to Pedro Porro. Porro now. To Lamin. Back to Porro. Keeping possession. They'll find it. They'll find it. You can feel a hole coming. You can feel a hole coming. Great possession and patience by Spain. It's going to be interesting. Cucurella teasing down the inside. You know he wants it. He was running for it. He's onside. He's onside. He's onside. Ball crossed in again. Not making it through. Trying different styles of crosses. Offside, though. He seemed to be offside at the time. He went just a second or two early. He goes and then stops. Watch carefully. He goes. He's not offside. He's not offside. He's not offside. What kind of decision is that? Keep going, Cucurella. Keep going, Cucurella. Not cucaracha. He's not a cucaracha. No, 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 no. No, senor. Cucaracha, that's a cockroach. He's not a cockroach. Cucaracha. 35 minutes gone and time wasting going on severely by them. I am very, 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 very surprised that no one has attacked me in the chat from the Argentinian persuasion, for the thumbnail that I put up for this watch-along. It's very historically loaded, and it could infuriate Argentinians if they don't know their history. Pecho frio. Anybody know what that means? Pecho frio. It means that Argentina right now are playing scared. They're playing with a cold chest. Pecho frio. Biggest insult you can give them. Pecho frio. They're playing scared. No passion. That's it. Put your man under trouble. Put your man straight in problem land. Why would you put it in the middle? 3 guys around 1. Cucurella, beautiful turn. Can he go? With pace. Nice tackle. Spain trying all the tricks. Argentina cannot get out of the box. Pecho frio. Nice play by him, but he doesn't get past him. I tell you what, Lamar really does impress me for a guy of his stature, the amount of physical abuse that he can take and stay within the moment. He does defend the ball well, shields the ball well. I tell you, very impressive. He needs to build on that right now in this match. It's going to be physical. Cucurella brings it down one more time. Loads of space now on the edge of the box. Olmo. Back post, back post, back post. Nearly gets there. Handball, referee, handball. Another free kick not given against Argentina. I'm going to call this ref exactly what he is now. He's a cheat. He's a cheat. I've seen enough now to know that this referee is cheating, and that if you're looking at match fixing throughout the World Cup, look no further. This World Cup has been the most amazing match fixing World Cup I've ever seen in my life. England equals Pecho frio. Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. You're totally right. You're totally right. You're on the money, Yarabamba. No question with that. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Pecho frio. Anglaterra. No problem. Again, coming down the right side, back into the middle. Spain having all the possession. Like I say, Yarabamba. England, Pecho frio, 100%. Edge of the box now, going through. Olmo nearly has it. Shot on net! And another shot, Oyarzabal getting a few chances, but nothing concrete. And I think Martinez has changed his hairstyle. The Argentinian flag has gone from his head, and he's got a white strip. Maybe that's the white flag of surrender. He's got a white strip in his head. He's surrendering. It's good that someone knows the term, though, Yarabamba. I'm telling you now, I'm quite impressed that you know the term. You have to know your history, or you have to do some real delving if you don't know that term to even find it. Brilliant, son. Brilliant. Ball over the top. Again, that bob of the ball, the bounce of the ball just not coming off. 39 minutes now. Leo says, I'm sorry, but Argies should have had a red card. Leo, my brother, don't be sorry. They should have had a red card. They should have had a red card. How many red cards do you think they should have had throughout the whole competition? Messi should have been red carded. I mean, his cleats were halfway up some guy's leg. All the cleats were on the leg. Bang. Literally, like that. And he doesn't get the red card. No, my friend. You're right. But I'll tell you what, friends. The corruption in and around this Argentinian team is disgusting. And it starts at FIFA and it ends in their dressing room. It's disgusting. It's not fair play. They need to take that off the building because FIFA doesn't know what fair play means at all. But to rob the fans of money, they know what that means. They do. And to pervert a competition's outcome, they know how to do that too. That's why Argentina are where they are. I'd love to see Lisandro Martinez sent off. And I'll tell you why. He was one of the little cowards that was unfurling Las Malvinas son Argentina. The Malvinas are Argentinian. Well, I'll tell you, the Falklands have never been Argentinian, never ever will be. And people who don't know about that, do some research, do some history. They claimed those lands when they weren't even claimable. They weren't theirs to claim, period. They never had a claim, and in international waters, there's never been an injunction raised by the Argentinian government ever in history. That's how little claim they have to it. They have no claim to it whatsoever. Otherwise, do you think for 1 minute of the day, over the hundreds of years, they wouldn't have laid an injunction internationally to claim their territory back? That says it all. Beautiful through ball. Crossed into the back post. Nobody there. Nobody there. Again, if there's no one there, don't cross the ball. Keep possession. Keep them under pressure. Not bad from Pedro Porro. Yarabamba says, 39 minutes, not a single Argie shot on target. It has the feeling of the last match against England. Keep trying to play out from the back, you morons. Literally, keep trying it. You're going to cough it up. Every time. Man on, Cucurella, man on. You're going to get hit. Coming back to the right side, down to the wing. Pedro Porro, one more time. The game at walking pace, it needs to start speeding up, España. Speed up the ball, whip the ball, pass the ball, run, get the legs pumping, score the goal. Shot coming in. Oh, not bad from Cucurella. At least the intent was there. Leo says another one for football's sake. Absolutely. The night frequency. How you doing, son? They also did a vote, something like 98% or more in that live. They want to remain British. Yes, exactly. 98% of, and I believe that was, I think about 10 years ago when they did the last vote. 98%. You're absolutely right, night frequency. 98% of Lisandro Martinez Day is done, and I'm smiling. Yep, that's going to be great for Spain. Hip flexor, maybe. Otamendi coming in. Vamos España. Kevin Babs. Vamos España. Sí, señor. So you're walking off in a World Cup final. Where's your banner now, Mr. Malvinas? Where's your banner now, Mr. Malvinas? Where's your banner now? And I'll tell you what, don't think for a minute that Messi wasn't in on that act with the banners as well, because he was right there, centre and front with the banners. So don't tell me anything about Messi not getting involved with the banner unfurling against the England fans in front of the Argentinian fans, claiming that the Falklands are Argentinian. Messi was right in the middle of it. So don't give me any shit about what a gentleman Messi is, because he's not. There you go, Yorubamba bringing out another big point, and I haven't got a clue who that guy is. Kidding you, I'm kidding you. Irregular Otamendi, bad for Argentina. Different style of play. It'll make a change at the back. And I'm sure Otamendi's going to love it not doing two halves in that spot because he will just get exhausted. Keeper's got that all day long, all day long, all day long. If that's all you've got, Argentina, you got nothing. If that's all you've got nothing. A goal kick, Route 1 football from the goalie, over midfield, over the back line. If that's all you've got, you got nothing. And single individual plays like this will fizzle out to nothing, like they just did. Spain fully in control. That one goal is all it's going to need. 1-0 will be all this final needs. The night frequency. This World Cup, I gained a liking for Haaland and Norway and a disliking for Messi and Argentina. Welcome to the world. Welcome to everybody what they're saying right now. Absolutely. People are pissed to the gills with the cheating Argentinians. The cheating FIFA. Enjoy your day, Martinez. Enjoy your day. We don't care. Two minutes to go. Half-time coming up soon. Remember, half-time, I'm going to give you 9 minutes 40 of collected thoughts on the World Cup. Good, bad, otherwise. And then I'll leave you with a summary when I'm done. I'd like you to take a listen to it. Make your coffee, make your tea, pop up that beer, get your Shiraz, your Liebfraumilch, whatever you're drinking, or if you're on the bong, whatever. It is legal in places around the world. Those marijuana smokers. But whatever it is, get it together in half-time and listen to what I've got to say at half-time. I think you're going to enjoy it. And in the chat, drop stuff in the chat and I'll join you in the chat after that. But I've got to say, signs are good for Spain so far. You can see that they're trying to pick the lock through the middle. The point of him giving free kicks against Argentina is a joke. This guy's a cheat. I have no respect for this referee at all. No respect for him at all. He's just like the rest. They can let that play on. What's stopping Messi from running? There's a little kick there, but I mean, he's got the ball. Let him play. Seems like he's got hurt feelings, Messi, all the time. The little looks he gives. I tell you what, if he gave me a look like that out on the street, he wouldn't be looking at me twice. If he gave you that look in a bar, he wouldn't be looking at you twice because you'd look at him. The ego that he has, I tell you what, sometimes can play him into problems. And you saw that look against England when a decision went against Argentina and he was like, he gave the grimace and like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Too big-headed. Never liked him. I'll be honest with you. I never liked Messi, ever. If you're talking Ronaldo and Messi, I'm a Ronaldo preference. Not fan, preference. And I loved an interview what Ronaldo did the other day. You, the media, will try to kill me until I stop playing. I thought that was hilarious. 10 seconds until the halftime whistle comes up. Come on, cough it up. Let's have a goal. Argentina will be the happiest team in the two as we go to halftime. The referee's been a bit of an oil can. But 0-0 at a halftime, and the referee getting bitched at by Messi already. Lamar, inspirational in certain little places, but I just think he needs a moment of genius to break through and settle it and seal this match. It would be perfect for the generational battle here, Lamar versus Messi, if Lamar can get it done. De La Fuente's came off the field doing very well. Scaloni's got issues to fix. At the half-time, the happier of both teams will be Spain. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Yarabamba, if Spain cruises over Argentina for 2 or 3 goals, it will be a huge indictment on England. Correct. Max Evans, how World Cup have Spain won? How many? 1. They've won 1. 2010, they won the World Cup, and they're looking to get their 2nd star today. I'd love to see Spain get their 2nd star. They totally deserve it. When you're looking for teams all through the tournament, I think they've brought the most, and they've been the most consistent. And add this, they've got the least amount of smell and bad news travelling around them. You can't say the same about the Argies now, can you? No, you can't. No, you can't. No, you can't. No, you can't. Guys, it's half time. I'm going to take you into a place where I talk and I bring you some of my own feelings about the World Cup. 9 minutes 40. So remember, get your coffee cup or your tea cup refilled. Go refill the beer or grab another one out of the fridge. And keep enjoying the Barbie if you're down there in the sun. But I'm going to give you now just under 10 minutes of what I think about the World Cup, certain different issues. I'd like you to take this on board. I'm also going to probably load this up movie or video-wise and title it after the fact. But it's coming up right now. Engage with this, enjoy this, and I'll see you straight after. As I look back on the World Cup, and you do too, I want to say first thing first. In the chat, you guys were absolutely hilarious this World Cup. We drove it to certain areas where we've never been. For those who didn't appreciate some of the swearing at times, it got a little volatile, but I think that's what a World Cup does to you. I think it does. It raises the bar in a lot of ways. It doesn't just raise the price of everything that fans have to pay for, like FIFA indulged it in. And I thought that was probably one of the low points of the World Cup per se, whereby the fans, for me, were treated like cattle. Flown expensively, housed, hotels expensively, fed expensively, no matter what they ate. Transfer delivered through intercity means of transport, subway systems, all sorts of things at erratically crazy prices. I mean, a trip that normally cost $12.90 through New York system situation turned into a $150 ticket. Then it got taken down to $99. Oh, aren't they kind? I mean, when you're going to literally gouge the fans, I look at that very, very seriously. And although I've enjoyed this World Cup on the field in a lot of ways, some ways I haven't. But when the fans are being gouged, I look at that in a bad way. It doesn't taste too good to me. And I think that we're being taken advantage of and abused by FIFA. And if you indulge yourself and do a little bit of investigation on Gianni FIFA, Infantino, you'll see that he's expanding everything all the way through. He's an expansionist all the way through. And I think sometimes somebody has to stop the crazy man behind the organ before he's expanded it to a cup that's not a World Cup. That would not be a good look. That would so not be a good look. I mean, honestly, how many teams do you need in a World Cup? 64? The ideal number originally was 24, I'd say. Then 32 came in and we got used to that, and that was great. It's 48-team World Cup. They had to rush the group stage, rush the round of 32, rush the round of 16, rushed the quarterfinals to get to this stage. They rushed everything. It was literally a revolving door, match to match to match to match to match to match, that many of you will literally, and I'm guaranteeing you now, you'll definitely have a blur in your memory as to the sequence of events because it went so fast. So many matches, 103, including the loser final, France 4, England 6, great match. Where was that from both teams in the semi-finals per se? But it's a different match in the loser final. Anywho, staying with what's going on and what's going wrong. On the field, great. Off the field, not great at all. So much so that I've watched many World Cups, and you know that I'm a major fan, a passionate gentleman of the beautiful game. Well, here's the point. What's beautiful about this game anymore? Really, you tell me what's beautiful, and I'll tell you what's beautiful and where you can find it. And I'm not being rude. I'm being straight up. Keep listening. I'll tell you where you'll find the beautiful game. But it's not a World Cup. That is gone forevermore, and it is over. Simply, when you bring in corruption breaks, into a match, you disrupt the flow. The one major essential for football, soccer, is the flow of the game. Without the flow, there's nothing. So these literally abhorrent breaks for dollars, I call them corruption breaks. There's nothing hydrating about them. The players are fine for 45 minutes running around. There's so many breaks in the game. They get swigs off the trainers and off the physios anywho during the game. We all know that, and it's part of it. So it's all about money. And again, that's disrespecting the fans. You paid a lot of money to go to those stadiums, sit in them seats, paid them tram fares, airport fares, hotel fares, all the fares you paid. And then you get to wait like a slave under the emperor's rule. Baldy with white shoes, Infantino, part of the bald head white shoes gang. What's with that? Anyway, another insult to the fans. So when I look at it all, I say, on the field it's been great. And like I say, no matter what's going on at half-time, I'm a Spain fan in this when I'm pulling for Spain, simply because I think at the end of the day, it would be nice to have a new champion. I think a new champion is warranted. I think the way certain teams have moved through the competition, they've had a nice time, no? Just saying it lightly, right? So I think there's time to get a new champion. Spain definitely are worthy of it. Get the second star and take it back to Europe. It's a difficult thing to take a star off another continent. That's why Argentina is still quasi the favourite here. Just a second. Must be an omen. It was a little moth, and it didn't look like a moth because he was flying in the lights. I was like, what the hell is that? It looked like a B-52 bomber coming in, I'm telling you. I'm like, what kind of bug is that? And I better get eyes on it so I don't get to be the victim. Anywho, all good, moving on. Staying with it. I got to say, the final, it will be what it will be. Could go long, we don't know. What will be, will be. But from my point of view, a few things happened in this World Cup that will definitely make it the last World Cup for me. And I think the most serious is not just the corruption breaks, but that's a breaker for me. That's pushed me away from World Cups forever. But what compounded it and made it even more of I've had enough of what goes on at the World Cup and what they allow and where the punishment is and the cheating, the no-call fouls all the way through the tournament. I mean, there was a lot of red cards not given there, which would have justifiably changed the World Cup. There was a red card in this tournament for Lionel Messi, and it was never given. A total red card, never given. And once you started to see that filter through, you start to lose respect. And if you lose respect for who's running the show, then you're going to not watch. And that's to the point where I am right now. I've lost so much respect for FIFA, the way they've cheated and handled this. Not just the red card with Trump's interjection with Gianni Infantino. Not just that, but a lot of other things too. Like I say, the on-field calls, the VAR irregularities, Iran not being done with fairly, Egypt not being done fairly on VAR, a few other teams not being done fairly. Well, you know, at the end of the day, when there's so many discrepancies at the VAR refereeing decisions, obvious fouls not being called, we don't ask what's going on. We know what's going on. And when you say about match fixing, this all looks like match fixing to me. You can say what you like. So at the end of the day, after this final match here that we're watching together, I'm never going to watch a World Cup again. I've watched the best World Cups anybody could ever watch. And I'm telling you now, I have. And it's only getting worse. And I'd sooner not disappoint myself by watching and negating such garbage through FIFA, what they're throwing onto the fans, and the commercials and the rest of it, and slowing the game down to 4 quarters, which is an absolute crime to football fans. We don't have 4 quarters. We have 2 halves. It's like biblical. You don't start cutting up the Bible. You don't start cutting up our match either, or the game. So again, I've enjoyed a lot what's on the pitch, and the players have given what they can, but they've not been fairly represented by FIFA at all. I think it's a rig. I think it's a fix. I think when you see something go right, wrong, right, wrong, and right, wrong, and right, wrong, and it ends with a wrong, you're only looking at one team. And I'm not going to say it out loud, but I think you know what I'm saying. Time for a new champion. Hope you enjoy this. It's not so dour. Wrexham's still coming. We're going to have so much fun, and that's the point. When I get away from this World Cup, I'll be back in heaven watching league football. No VAR. Fantastic refs and linesmen in the English Football League Championship. Especially one of them is a lady. Yeah. Sian Massey Ellis. Absolutely kick ass. She don't get nothing wrong. She sees everything now, and there's not any guy better than her. We got all sorts of great teams and places to watch as well. But the no VAR, the no technology, the constant football, the singing of the songs, the passion for the clubs, and the non-stop action. That's heaven. When I watch Wrexham, and I did it the other day when they beat Manchester United 1-0, that was yesterday. When I watch Wrexham, I'm in football heaven. When I'm watching the World Cup, I'm not enjoying a single thing. Isn't that a shame? Because I used to adore every moment at a World Cup. And that's what FIFA's done for the entertainment for me over the years. They've killed it. Let's get back to the second half. Coming back with you guys. How you doing? Did you enjoy that? Did you get the gist of where I'm coming from? I have enjoyed so many World Cups, but I have not enjoyed this one as much as the rest. And frankly, that final what I said there, that this is the last match I'm watching at a World Cup, is quite true. This is the last match I'm watching. I'm bowing out of World Cups at a cup final. I think there's no more fitting place to bow out. But I've seen our sport go to ridicule level. A simple sport, a simple little game, be turned into pantomime, turned into a freaking, and I mean freaking circus, run by freaks at the top. I don't see a normal person anywhere in sight, apart from where the seats are, the fans. But the people running this sport are freaks, in my opinion. So, like I say, this is probably, I say it to you, the last time I ever watch a World Cup match, because I am up to here with all of what you're watching right now. From start to finish, the apple pie that I thought I was going to be tucking into just hasn't appeared, has it? Eh? Just hasn't appeared. These halftime shows and yada yada yadas. I'm watching stuff that does nothing for me at all. Like, who are these people? Really? Can we just not have the game? Finish? 15 minutes? Teams back out? Can we not just have that? What is wrong with that? Why can we not have normality within our sport? You don't need to go back decades. But if you go back decades, one thing you find out, as I'm just jigging with a few little sites here, one of the things you'll find out as you go back in time is that the further back in time you travel and you talk about football, soccer, football, foosball, then you don't get to see this crap that's on the TV right now. Do you know what I'm saying? This is not football. This is razzmatazz. It's pantomime. And quite frankly, it's detracting and distracting away from the match, the focal point. So this is indeed a World Cup finals that doesn't know how to respect its final match. All this pantomime and this dancing by this Shakira, who really needs to move along, all that is nothing to do with football. And why does she continually keep getting the gig with FIFA? Everybody's meshed at the top. They're all sharing dollars at the top. That's why the camera focuses on certain people every match. So again, I'm going to address it straight on. We are focusing and being made to focus on things that off the field of play, as if that was more important to the point of why we're here today. The reason being to see who wins that golden trophy, the World Cup final. So much smoke and mirrors, like I've said so many times, is being thrown into your faces, and all it's doing is making the sport look like it's second place. Everything else seems to be in front of the game. Everything else is being advertised over, under, around, through, grabbing it, whatever. But everything is over-analysed and not the game. And I think therein is the problem. I remember World Cup finals gone by where you literally had shows focusing on the teams coming in, just the teams, and the fans. And you had a real story going backwards and forwards. But the one thing it was positive. It was a total positive scene, what we had. It wasn't one about propaganda and, all colours under the sun to make a rainbow. Well, you know what? I don't look at the rainbow the same anymore, and I don't think you do too. You get my drift, okay? I hope you do. But we're watching pantomime. And World Cups were never about pantomime. They were about one thing: finding out over the course of group phase knockout rounds to a final who were the best two teams. Not who was wanted to be getting somewhere. What FIFA per se back then isn't what they are today. What FIFA were back then was a logistics sports organisation. They weren't overpaid. It wasn't where money was. Yes, they would get a little bit more than the average guy laying bricks down the road, for sure. But it wasn't all about money, and it wasn't that everything was done in a nefarious way, because everything here in this World Cup, even this, what you're watching now, is nefarious. It's very nefarious. It's so nefarious that people with cell phones, smartphones, who've had that all their lives, don't even see it as nefarious at all. I know what to enjoy and I know not what to enjoy. But with this football and this World Cup, the way it's been handled, it's been very nefarious. And I think that's the term I'm throwing at it. And like I say, at the end of it, I'm not going to be coming back for another World Cup. I'm sick of watching this crap. Where are we? On the beach somewhere? Is it the back end of a concert for a kid's day out? No, we are at the biggest match on the planet, and you are focusing on everything else but it. So I will not be coming back to another World Cup ever. But where I am going to go is I'm going to watch league football back with Wrexham, where there's no VAR, which is a beautiful thing. Free-flowing football, and like you heard, great officials. And I even lobed and lauded a lady linesman, Sian Massey Ellis. Go and do some research about her. Get online, see if there's any videos. I don't know if there is or not. I just know what I've seen when the games are going. But I'm going to go back to having 45 minutes of football non-stop, not another corruption break. This is the last corruption break I will undertake in my existence. Coming up in this second half. It's the last corruption break I will undertake in my life. Because I am not about 4 quarters in football. It's 2 halves, and put your advertising after the match, before the match, between it, squeeze it where you like. But don't put it on when the 45 is rolling plus added. Because that, for me, literally, that is a double red card. That is the biggest crime, biggest insult, biggest kick in the nuts that you can give to a football fan. End of. So I'm telling you, I hope a lot of people around the world have the balls and the fire, as I do, to say, I'm done with FIFA. I'm done with World Cups because that's not football. That's not competition. That is everybody getting dragged through the hedge backwards and then pushed back out. You don't enjoy it. You didn't love it. And you paid dearly for it. And I'm so sorry for the fans that went there and had to literally take a mortgage out to get there. I've seen guys online on videos and stuff. They're thousands of pounds in debt because they wanted to go to a World Cup. That's what it's done to people. And I think that's a huge crime. It shouldn't have been allowed to go that way. It really shouldn't. So again, I'm not angry. I'm just sad that this is the way it's come. Because I never in my life ever thought that I would never, ever want to watch a World Cup again. And right now, I'm telling you, 2030, I'll be doing something better. Because I won't be watching a World Cup that's delivered like this fiasco. I'll have had 4 years with Wrexham. Who knows where we're going to go, but I'll have had 4 years with them in between this and the next World Cup, whereby I guarantee you, as I'm looking for stuff, I guarantee you I'd have had a blast over those next 4 years watching Wrexham. You know, no VAR, no technology, free-flowing match, 45 minutes of football non-stop, great officials, different places to go, fun fans to meet with, fun fans to talk with. It's a total positive. So when I say footballing heaven is where I live with Wrexham when I watch it, that's exactly where I am. This is football hell. It really is. It really is. There's nothing good about it apart from the guys on the field. That's it. The only good thing is the guys on the field. But no, the way they've delivered it, man, they've killed it. Like I said in the video when I ended it, FIFA and the way it's gone here, they've killed it for me. They've really killed it. And like I say, I'm not angry at all. I'm just really sad. Because I never ever thought that the governing body of the World Game would ever have destroyed this wonderful, beautiful game we once had. And it's not beautiful anymore. Like I say, I speak from the heart, I speak the truth, I speak from a standpoint of vast experience within the industry, but I always speak the truth. And I think that we need people to start stepping up from the game, within the game. People like Beckham and the rest of them, they want to be on TV and stuff. People like that need to step up and start helping the game for its integrity. Because it is integrity that keeps you connected to anything. If there's no integrity in anything that you're touching, you won't be there. Instinctually, your alarm bells will push you away from the bad zone of no integrity. So for the integrity of the match, a lot of things have got to change. We've got to start taking steps backwards. Really, this game is so overcomplicated nowadays, it needs to take light years backwards. It needs to be ripped out of today and sent 20 years back in the past within a day. All the technology needs to be ripped out. You need to have that human game flowing, free, wonderful, and beautiful, like the beautiful game used to be. Guys are coming out on the field. But that game that we have now is not what you deserve. There's so much more within football, within soccer, football. There's so much more within it that's not there anymore, that's been trampled. But now we have 45 minutes to see, does the dark cloud continue to move through the World Cup? Who is going to retain or who is going to claim that trophy in about 45 to maybe an hour and 30? It's going to be a long way. Spain have shown a lot. They've shown their cards. They're going for it. Argentina are literally playing the same game, which obviously to me, guys, I'll tell you what, you want to kill Argentina, put a man on Messi, man marking, fit guy, put him on there. They're done. Because without him, they're lost. They're defending fine, no problem. Spain just need that one chance. Viva España. I'm going into the chat. We're going live for the game. Just want to make sure we are good on other things. But like I say, I'm not angry, guys. Not at all. I've loved watching World Cups all through. And I've seen some doozies. I have seen some doozies. But there cometh a time where you got to stand your ground for your principles. And as a soccer shaman in spirit and mind, integrity makes me make that decision to step away from them. But to love what I got with Wrexham wholeheartedly. I mean, like I say, the match the other day with... just one second, I'm just checking times here. Okay, we're going back into it. The match that I watched yesterday with Manchester United and Wrexham. Different class, mate, different class. Like I say, it was so sexy and so nice to have 45 minutes of football. It was just brilliant. It really was brilliant. So, anyway, let's get ready for the second half. You and I, in the chat, I'm going to catch up with what you've said. I've left you 20 minutes there with me, filling the gap at half-time. And we were talking football. It was always on football, what we were doing here all the way through. We never deviated anything from football. I kept you entertaining with football all the way through. And if we're going to do a football show, then that's what we got to do, right? The music I add in here doesn't have anybody dancing around or nothing like that. The music here is to amplify the mood, okay? And when things get serious, you know I don't play music. So literally, since halftime, we've had 20-odd minutes of you and I chat. Now we're going to watch the match together. I'm going back in the chat. I'll catch up. I'll speedball through the chat. And España's on the ball now. Second half kicking from right to left. Cucurella now deep low. Does anybody think that field looks a bit dry? I mean, the ball is moving. The ball is skipping. It's not sliding, sloshing across each little blade of grass. It's literally riding high. So I think the grass is short. And it looks a bit dry. This near side looks extremely dry. What do you think, guys? Anyway, back into it. Let's have 45. Or maybe extra time. Could be extra time. It might even be Ben Ali's. Come on, my son. Take a shot, take a shot, take a shot, take a shot. Why not? Why not? Why not? Oh, come on. You can do better than that. You can do better than that. Take a shot. Hey, you know what was funny? Sharing something funny with you. When I shot that video, it was a case of bang, a light came on. I went, I got to say it. And that was one shot. There was no breaks there. It was just one shot. Apart from a little moth coming in that I got to tell you, I was like, holy moly, what is that? Got to get on that. Got to get eyes on that. Might be the victim, as you saw. So, but I just one-shotted that. I do a lot of one-shots, which means you do one take. I've always done that all over the years. I never had to do 2 or 3 takes. It's just, this is what I want to talk about. Hit the mic, T Money, who was the producer. T Money's the producer. I'm like, hit the mic. And I just did it. And he was always quite surprised. He's like, you only take one take. Why do you only take one take? I'm like, because I'm talking and I know what I'm saying and I'm not going to waste your time. Time is money. We're in a studio, yeah? So no nerves. Basically, no nerves. I've got no nerves. Big chase coming down. Oh, lovely, lovely tackle, lovely tackle, lovely tackle. Yeah, you felt that. Laporte doesn't. Laporte goes in 100%. Watch Laporte. He's going in for both man and ball. Oh, yeah. Spain are lucky to have Laporte in many ways in the back there. He's tough as nails. Really is a tough guy. And corner coming up. Argentina, 47 minutes in. So I'm going to carry on. And I'll get up with you guys. I'm going to have to backstrack that. Shout out for Sean. Love it, Stevie. Kevin Babb says, shout out for Sean. Love it, Stevie. Ball in. Going out. Another corner. Another corner. Another corner. Goal kick indeed. Okay, goal kick. I tell you, I do like Rodri. I do like Rodri. Scaloni's crying. Scaloni is crying. Ain't going to help. But yes, Kevin Babb, shouts out for Sean. Love it, Stevie. Yeah, brilliant, mate. She is. She's fantastic. You feel safe When she's marshalling the line and watching the offside, you know nothing's going wrong. If you're offside, even if you're like just a hair offside, she's got it. And if she sees any foul to bring in the ref, bang, done. And she's always correct. And she doesn't take any crap. And she's so... I don't know, some people in life have a charisma about them, right? They move well. And she really moves well. She moves that well that she's got this barrier between you and the player feel, and they respect her. They do. Max Evans, where do you live? I live in Alberta, my man. Alberta, Canada. Southern Alberta. Right now it's 30 degrees outside. It's a little bit like... it's been 30 degrees here for a little while. Scaloni's still not happy. Wanting to make changes early on in. Bit of a scrappy game. But yes, Southern Alberta. Near to a place called Calgary. Near to a place called Lethbridge. I'm in the country. On the land. Oh, look at that dive. Give it up, mate. What a joker. What a joker. Lovely dive. DePaul makes me laugh. I mean, he's not good at diving. Most Argies can dive, but he's not a good diver. Watch this. Look at that. It's pathetic, isn't it? Eh? It's like, really? Give it up. Crazy. Lee Larks, how you doing, son? Nice to hear you. You're saying what a lot of people are thinking. Hey, tell you, man, I just speak the truth, man. I do. I think that what you're missing on TV and what people are missing in radio, sports radio, because I used to do it, Lee, if in case you knew, I worked TV and radio in football, punditry, ran my own show. The Ultimate Soccer Show was with TSN radio for years. I had the only 3-hour football show, soccer show, in Alberta, in Canada at the time. So in TV radio, they don't say a lot of things you want to hear. They say a lot of the generic stuff, and they dress it up with, suits that are ill-fitting and makeup that really is a little bit overly done, and knowledge that's really non-existent, no existe. So it's a lot of, not to be too disrespectful, but it's dressed up for a reason to fool you politically, which I find is like lying. I can't lie, so I couldn't work any longer in that industry the way it is. Now, when I stopped working majorly within the building, per se, things were still normal. They weren't stupid like they are, say, 3 years ago, which has got better. But you know what I mean? And this off-the-ball situation, VAR might want us to look at this. If they do, Kataroa. But Lee Lux. Oh, I tell you, more Argie Bargie. See, Argie Bargie, yellow card. Argie Bargie. It's in their DNA. Argie Bargie, yeah. I tell you what, wouldn't it be funny if Spain's team just went absolute apeshit mental and started punching the crap out of them? What would the referee do? I'm just saying as a joke, but what would the referee do? Do you know what I mean? He goes down a little bit late there. Okay, it's in the back again. Listen, they've been doing that all match long. They've been doing that all tournament long on players, running in people's backs and elbowing them in the backs. They've been doing that all tournament long. They're just a bunch of thugs. And what they need is some thugs on the other team to be thugs and get back at them. Don't keep taking it. Start delivering a hit. When no one's watching, put a kidney shot in. Absolutely. You want to play that game? Hey, 2 can tango, baby. I'm sure you've done it. Hey, no, I did. If you take me dirty, I'm going to come back for you, but you ain't going to see it coming. And don't put a 50-50 ball in between me and you, because I'm coming right over that ball. If you want to play that dirty, that's what you got to do. You got to answer it. Spain in possession now. Olmi with the ball. Inside. Can't keep possession. Sometimes almost a little bit light weight with possession. Great on connecting, passing and finding the player, but when he's in possession, he's a bit of a lightweight. Not like your man Lamine Yamal. Tea time, baby. I like your car there, Lee. That's pretty cool. Kevin Babs, I'm from UK. You? Dave McGotty, Wayne Rooney on BBC calling halftime show crap makes up for another commentary this tournament. Yeah. Well, I was going to say that again, Dave. Wayne Rooney on BBC calling the halftime show crap makes up for other commentary this tournament. Yeah. Totally. Mate, I couldn't watch that shit. Really? Why would I waste my time watching it? Like, what is there to watch? Look, once you've seen the same act a few times, it becomes a little bit mundane. And once this 50-year-old Shakira tries to pull off trying to be 15, that becomes really mundane after a while, doesn't it, eh? Yeah? So, anyway, just saying. But Wayne Rooney, well done, Dave. Max Evans, Brisbane, Australia, Monday morning here. Good Monday morning. Dodgy, right across the line. Unai Simon. Very, very confident playing the ball. Spain, loads of space, looking where the space. Look at that flowing ball. Cut it back inside. Going left. Oh, too late, mate. Too late. Should have cut it back inside sooner. Lovely flowing move. That was beautiful by Spain. Cut Argentina to shreds. The Spanish Gallon blew them out the freaking water, man. You know where it's going. It's going there. It's gone there. Brings it down in support. Backs it up. Edge of the box. Lovely play. Not going to take it with him. No foul. I'm catching you guys up, though. So keep watching the game. Keep watching. There's Messi doing some defending. He's so far back. He's in his own defence. I'd tell you something there. That tells you something. Dave and Gotti. Steve, do you feel bad about missing third place game? No, I didn't miss it. I watched it. I just didn't talk it. But do you feel better for watching it? It was a case of that would have been an excellent final. That was all I could say afterwards. That would have been an excellent final. But hey, it's a game of football. I did watch the football, yes, for sure. But I wasn't really like in there. You know, normally I'm in there, but I wasn't like right in there like you know me to be. Ball through. Now go high. Put it in. Oh, come on. You got to get that ball right, Olmo. Once in a while. Argentina are showing signs. Only 10 minutes in the second half. I tell you what. Look at this. Spain are now playing the ball through. And it's a case of the motherland is showing the rebel province what's happening in really chippy banter terms. And if you don't understand that, you'll certainly understand the gist of that. But in history's sakes, that would send Argentinians absolutely into rage. They would not like that statement. Because obviously Spain used to own Argentina's ass, no? 1811, Spain said, okay, you can keep it. We're leaving. You rebels are just rebelling too much. We're leaving. Come on, Spain. Get the ball in the back of the net now. Second half needs it. Game needs it. The crowd needs it. That's a lovely ball into nowhere. Jeepers creepers. Pedro Porro not delivering the best ball, but hey, it does happen. Yes, it does. So the coaches have got to think now. 60 minutes is coming up. What changes are you going to be making? Scaloni's slowly but surely dismantling the team and going nowhere, but I don't see him going anywhere in a different way. And I think Spain are showing us what it is to marshal the other team, having that 90 minutes of focus that England didn't have. If you can't think for 90 minutes, how do you think you're going to play a game of football against the best teams in the world? It just doesn't happen. You've got to have 100% focus. It helps your game management. No focus, no game management, you're not winning. You're definitely going to lose. And again, you've got to be on the ball. Spain loved the ball. 57 minutes gone. Let's have a goal. Getting back into the chat. Good question, Stevie. Missed the 10 goals. There we go. Excuse me. It's Monday already in Brisbane. It's Monday in Brisbane today. Hello, mates. It's Monday today in Brisbane. I'm trying to sing for you guys. Giving it a little bit of an Aussie feel. Monday in Brisbane today. What a great song that would be. Coming through now. The Argies trying to battle through. But Spain have too many boats in the water and they blow the Argies to smithereens, reclaiming the ball. Ball being the territory, just to give them a little bit more spice. Kevin Babs, I'm from England. Hey! And I didn't even watch the loser final. I never have or never will. There you go, see? True England fan. There you go. Blaze, how you doing, son? Second half has started. It has, indeed. Yarabamba, the memes were relentless. Yesterday, England is Mexico 70 when nothing is on the line to play. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Down the line, mate, down the line. Free kick referee, a little bit late. Come on. Get your cards out. Get your card out, man. Get your card out, man. You stop all this bullshit and stop ganging around the referee. Have a closer look. I mean, that's nowhere near the ball. That's just right through the man. Come on. Have a closer look. He's not even trying for the ball, and that's close to the Achilles. That will hurt. Referee is causing an injury here. And they've caused injuries throughout the World Cup through inactivity or deliberate non-calls. The Spaniards need to play that way. Sorry, here we go. Spaniards should target Paredes, I'm telling you. Yes. Paredes plays for my team, Boca Junior. There you go. What a dink, eh? Spraying himself like, what a winner. What a winner. Showered with his foam. Okay, Lamal. Here's the ball. Winner. What's coming next? Time to get it done. Time to get it done. Listen, Martinez is not a keeper that can't be beaten, you know. He's only literally above average. He's not a world-class massive goalkeeper. That's the one thing Argentina don't have is great goalkeeping. He's decent. But he's not world-class. Yeah? He reads the game well, but come on. It's Martinez. Here it comes. Off to the wall. The rebound falls kindly. And it goes to the corner. Doesn't go for the corner. The battle begins now. Argentina's ball, I believe. Well defended by Alvarez. Give him credit. Spain is better team, but needs to improve finishing, says Max Evans. 2 subs coming in. Going to liven it up. Yeah, Oyarzabal has not been on his day today. It hasn't been his day. He's had a few chances. He hasn't had his day. And Ruiz, he's done okay, but hasn't been inspiring. You've got to think Torres and Pedri coming in. I think that really adds a little bit more spice to the mix. So advantage there with substitutions coming up Spain. Let's see what they can do. David Gotti, now Spain doesn't need to play that way. Don't want to give VAR reasons to send people off. Couldn't be, yeah, could be. LOL, the biggest crime today was Madonna pretending it was 40 years ago. There you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Max Evans, Spain is the better team, but need to improve finishing. Yes, they do. Leonardo Barraviera, worst World Cup final I've ever seen. Yes. Yes, it's pretty dour. It's not a spectacle. I found that a lot of the matches in general have been decent, but there's been a lot of games that didn't do much. Lamal taken down. Referee having none of it. Well, he's grabbed his head. He's chopped him at the height of the leg, not the bottom of the leg. The contact is higher up, not lower down. I think Lamal just needs to hoist that in, get angry inside, but put it into his game. Forget about complaining about the call that never came. Take that ball around him, put the ball in the net, and then point up to the scoreboard and smile. Cheers, everybody. I think it was Yarabamba in the chat that said this is going to penalties. Well, there's a long way to go. That would still be an hour away, but we're halfway there, just to let you know with your prognosis. Cucurella now pushing it wide. Something needs to happen. Take the ball with you. Excuse me. Look at that. Look at that. Come on. Oh, geez, mate. Tell you. This is not rugby. This is not rugby. And Martinez fumbles. This is not rugby. Referee, get a grip. Get the cards out. Get the cards out. I mean, come on. And the FIFA cameras are not going back to play it. Yeah. Martinez nearly shits himself. Look at this. Look at his face. Oh, he's like, oh, my life. He nearly shits himself. I'm not impressed with Mr. Slovenia. The referee, not impressed at all. No. Not impressed. Lamal now with the corner. 63 minutes gone. Referee's got to come and have another cry first. Otamendi and Rodrigo. That's going to be a good battle. Rodrigo will flatten him. And Laporte's in there as well. They got some strong men, Spain, in the box there. If you want to get tough, bring it on. Spain's got some tough men. No, not the ball, not the ball, not the ball. Give it wide, quick. Quick in the box, quick in the box, quick in the box. That's the way. That's the way. Not bad. Defensive header. Well done. Well done. Milky Moo, truffle biscuits. How's it all going? There you go, son. How you going? Milky Moo truffle biscuits. That's a good one. How's it going all? Milky, it's going good. How you doing, son? Keeper needs a touch. He gets a touch. Cucurella dances around. But again, that pitch looks dry to me. Is it me or does it look dry? It's like I can see brown patches on that field, lengthwise. It's as if it was scraped, cut. And it looks too short. The grass looks short because the ball is bouncing pretty good. It's not a soft bounce, it's a sudden bang. See how it comes down? Now that would be in favour of the Argentinians. Oh, it takes him on the outside, crosses in, and goes out for the corner. Brilliant. He has no option. He's got to put it out. Kevin Babs, hey Milky. Yarabamba, we knew Spain is terrible scoring. That's why I stand with my 0-0. Yeah, man. That's why I say just one goal is all it's going to be. They just need one goal, and then they'll be there. Do you know what I mean? Milky Moo Truffles says, I'm the ocean, Stevie. I ebb and flow. There you go. Beautiful, beautiful. In he goes. Lamar gets the ball. Still keeps it in. Come on! Oh, and Martinez is right there. Great chance, great chance, great chance. Trouchy says, I can't stand flat corners. Do you know what I mean? You're in the situation. Everybody's moved their asses up the field. Ball still in, as you can see by the replay. But header, nice and down. Maybe he should have just kept it up. Just redirected the power up. Gives it into the keeper. It's into his arms. Hope you're enjoying the World Cup final. Stevie says, Trout, a big trout. I am, my friend. I am. I hope you are too. I hope you are too. It's been, as World Cup finals go, I've seen a lot better. I think most people will have seen better finals than this one. It takes me back, oddly enough, to Germany and Argentina, 1990. And that was in Italy, Italia 90. Finishes 1-0 to Germany. And if my memory serves me right, muss ich jetzt ein bisschen denken. I've got to think a little bit in German. Muss ich jetzt ein bisschen denken, ja? Andreas Bremer. The goal scorer, Elfmeter. The goal scorer came from a penalty, and it was Andreas Bremer, I believe. is what my brain just spat back to me. And that was the 1990 World Cup final. It was not a great final. Argentina really took all the fun and love out of the game. They were, I'm going to say, I believe there was also 2 red cards for Argentina in that match as well. They were dirty. They were nasty. They were not professional. They were literally just wanting to get it to penalties to have a chance to win. And some of the stuff that they pulled in the game was just really bad. So it mirror images this one in many ways. It so does. So I've seen 2 really dour World Cup finals, and both of them have been because of Argentinian inclusion. How about that? Odd, hey? Yeah. Funny thing is, 1990 in the World Cup, Argentina didn't play very nicely all through the World Cup. There was a lot of controversy. Maradona had a lot of controversy in that tournament too. And when they got to the final and eventually lost, people were quite happy. Nobody was sad about it. People were quite happy. It's like, you go through the tournament like that. Yep, okay, fine. Then no one's pulling your weight in the final. And that's exactly what happened. Milky Moose says, Max, good to hear. Jamie, Kevin Bowes, back into it. Let's have Jamie the Rooster is back in the house. Jamie, how you doing, son? It looks synthetic and dry. Oh, no, that's just Maradona. That's just Madonna. There you go. Lovely, eh? I tell you. Jamie the Rooster says, it looks synthetic and dry. Oh, no, that's just Madonna. They need to be sending off. They've got their hands in front of their mouths, everybody. They've got their hands in front of them. They should be getting sent off. You got your hand in front of your mouth. You need a card, not a handkerchief. You need a card. And I got plenty. What have I got? Loads of cards. There we go. Simeone's on there. He is a piece of garbage, in my opinion. Another of the banner-waving bastards from the last match. There's a ball on the field. Hello, Martinez, wake up. It is your penalty area. Referee's having none of it. There you go. There we go. Jamie the Rooster, it looks synthetic and dry. Oh, no, that's just Madonna. And a few of the others I'd hasten to add to. Oh, yes. Yes. Trouting with Trout. It's taken me back to 1994 and the Baggio miss. I hope this won't end in that fashion. Yeah, it's here as well. That would be pretty shitty. But De La Fuente, for me, the coach, he's the key to the puzzle right now. He's got to find the solution in the final 20-odd minutes. Spain should, for my money, conjure up something fast, because if they don't, the worry is Argentina will get the one chance they need and Spain will have thrown it away. It's on a pivotal knife edge right now. So Spain have got to take care of business and get it done. Literally. Excuse me. There we go. There's life in this thing yet, guys. Don't you worry. 71 minutes gone. I was so hoping for a carte rouge. Tarjeta rota. Tarjeta roja. I was looking for a red card, hoping for one, but these referees are just dishonest. Dishonest as FIFA can be, just like the ball that hit the wire. And they said, no, didn't hit the wire. Oh, please. When the ball's going like this, and then it's literally, its trajectory is like, oh, something in midair is made of steel or whatever and made the ball come down, but it wasn't the cable. Well, there's nothing else up there, FIFA. Liars. My life. They should just put, we're son of a bitch liars on their building. Argentina on the edge of the box. Doesn't work. Cucurella now passes it down the line. Safely done. In space. Argentina streaming back. Putting the pressure on the ball. Backing it up straight away. Messi walking back. A tired figure. Olmo down the line. Great fight. Himar can't get the ball. Shows too much of it. Really shows too much of it. The tackle was there to be had, and it is there to be had. And again, the Argies are stopped in their tracks. If Argentina wins today, I will quit soccer watching, says Yara Bamba. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't blame you. Trouty also says, yeah, why was there a Muppet Edmonton dance party? Yeah. Yeah, really, eh? Really? Listen, there's something subliminal and nefarious about that whole halftime show, and the elitists are obviously laughing at us in some way. But just like with the Olympics and some of their strange, that you think are strange performances, it's all done with a reason. If it looks dark, it is dark. Just dismiss it. Stay with the light. Stay on the fun side. Argentina pinned right now by Spain in their own box. Martinez now makes a mistake. One touch too much. Can't get it out. Spain on the box. Have the ball. Goes out for the throw-in. Williams Jr. coming in. Kevin Babs, Jamie, you got me wheezing. Yarabamba, if Argentina wins today, he's quitting it. I tell you what, there'll probably be a lot of people. If they do, here's the thing. There'll be 2 people quitting it because I'm quitting this World Cup lark after this. Anywho, it will be nice if Spain can leave me a nice going away present from the World Cups. That would be nice. Mourinho on, and he's coming on to score the winning goal. 63% of people in the chat are saying in the poll, Spain are due to win. That was up at 80%. So a lot of either hiding Argentinian fans have now literally a big foul in the back there. You've let that happen, referee. That foul play has been brewing and you've let it happen. And I tell you what, watch that. That is nothing but 100% elbow in the back, 100% deliberate. Spain are trying to be good about it, but Argentina are being dirty about it. Have been dirty all tournament. And I think if that's your tactic, Scaloni, to foul people to win a World Cup, then you're not the coach I thought you were. And I do lose absolute respect for you because, as you know, every team plays in the visual and the vision of their coach. What the coach demands, they play with. So what you're seeing with Argentina is Scaloni's dirty tactics enforcing in the match. Cucurella has the ball now. Into the middle. Rodrigo. Into shape. Take the shot, son. Another soft-hearted shot there by Pedri. He's looking for the foul. Let's take a closer look. You got to release the shot. I mean, it's World Cup. You got to release the shot. Yes, he's pushed. And I think he's got reason to ask for the foul. But Spain now bringing the pressure. 14 minutes to go. It would be lovely to get the winner right now. Give and go, doesn't go because he can't go. Gets it back now. Oh, slides him past. Oh, a lovely ball in, but nobody can pick it up again. They're trying to pick the lock, getting in there. Lamar's doing great stuff, but it's just not the right ball at the right time. It's literally, it's showing itself. Martinez did another fumble. The ball's live in there. Spain in possession. Williams with it. 2 guys on 1. Gets the corner. Spain putting the hammer down right now. Come on, soccer gods. Come on, soccer gods. Come on, soccer gods. Spain needs a goal. Spain needs a goal. Spain needs a goal. Martinez, like I told you, not the best keeper in the world. I said that about 20 minutes ago. He's beatable. He's not the best in the world, right? Not even world class. Let's get the shots on. Let's do this. 1-0. 1-0. 1-0. Let's go. 1-0. 1-0. 1-0. Come on, Junior. Let's do it. Looks like a rock star with that hair. Come on, Williams Jr. Put the right ball in on the penalty spot. Not bad, but gets it out again. Referee's going to do it again. Referee's going to do it again. He's going to do it again. He's going to do it again. The ref's having a bitch. He's going to do it again. Vintage Messi, irrelevant in decisive games. Yes, you've said that before, mate, and it looks like you're pulling off that prediction. Ball coming in deep, 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 deep. Nothing doing it. I was ready to punch the air and get it in there. Man down and a bit of argy-bargy. Looks like extra time's coming unless we can get it. Oh, that's a great cup of tea, I'm telling you. Wowza, wowza, wowza. Yerabamba. Jamie also says, let me get back in case I've missed one. Yes, Jamie the Rooster. At least Diana Ross didn't take a penalty. That's good, mate. That's good. That's good. That's good. Kevin Pabs, Yerabamba, don't quit altogether. Find a league without FIFA or VAR. Trust me, you will enjoy it so much more. Come to Wrexham. Come to the light, Yerabamba. Come to Wrexham. No VAR. Referees. No corruption. Unless you're Leicester City. But no bad smells. It's all fun all the time, and it's 45 minutes untouched heaven. No corruption breaks. Come to the light. Come to Wrexham. Because I'm going to be doing all the Wrexham watch-longs all season long. I'm loving it. I did one yesterday, Wrexham Man United. Wrexham beat Man United 1-0. Yes, we did. Great goal by Sam Smith at the back post. And Tom Heaton, the keeper, was really pissed off. I tell you. And in that game, just to share something, Man United had big players out in the first half when they lost the first half 1-0. Second half, they threw all the kids out because they were losing. They were so lacklustre and lazy-ass to their Man United players. It was ridiculous. Spain coming down the right wing. Put the ball in. And it goes out for another corner. Come on, Spain. Let's have it. Let's have it. Let's have it. Let's have it. Come on. Viva España. Viva la Roa. But yeah, don't quit. Come to Wrexham. We'll welcome you with open arms. Milky Moo says, take up watching the GAA. Yes, there were more people in Croke Park today for the hurling than are at the World Cup finals tonight. 90,000, right? Ball through. He's going to make it. Coming cross. And another soft attempt on net. It was there to be had. And another shot goes a-begging. And please, soccer gods, don't let them Argies score a goal after all this pressure for Spain and have Spain throw it away and regret not putting it down. Referee wants a word. This guy is a sack of shit. I'm telling you, Simeone is a sack of shit. Look at that. What's that all about? They've done that all game long. They've done that all tournament long. Literally. Why not book the guy? I'll tell you, I would love if I was out there playing. I'd only want one challenge on Simeone. I'd go right through his kneecaps. I'd give him a reason to scream. Oh, I would. The dirty plays he's brought all tournament and not been suspended. Honestly. In a league game, you're getting suspended or you're getting carded. Whichever. If you're on yellow, you're getting red. If you're on red for that, you were on yellow. Boom. But you're going out the game. $80,000, $89,000. There you go. There you go. 90,000 at Croke Park. It's a beautiful stadium. It really is. Huge, huge place. Lovely place. Foul dive, 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 dive. Whoop, 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 whoop. Jeez, man. You're going down quicker than a sub. Well done, referee. Shut your mouth. Oh, and then applauding the referee. Now, he could be going. You keep applauding the referee, buddy. You'll be off. Yeah. Yeah. Let the referee see you applaud him. Oh, my life. Where's the VAR room now? Excuse me, Mr. Vincic. He was applauding you when you were giving him the yellow card. He needs another yellow card. Yes, you little sack of shit, Fernandez. You deserve that one. Tell it how it is. Tell it how it is. No, no, no. Not just because he's a Chelsea player. No, nothing to do with Chelsea. Keep laughing. See, there's more to this than just that. Martinez is wasting time because Argentina are coming under attack again. Come on, Spain. Come on, Spain. Roja. Roja. Come on. Come on, the Reds. Let's go. Do you want a goal now or do you want a goal in extra time? Interesting question. If it's now, well, then it's terminal. If it's then, well, then there's still time to get back at it. Come on, Spain. Put it in there. A nice late goal. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Clever, intelligent play. Spain keeping the play, keeping possession. Steve, did you live in Wrexham at any time? Outside of. Right on the border. Cucurella now. Down the side. Man, oh man, talk about oh, please, are you kidding me? How much violent play is this going to get away with? Keepers on. Well done, Unai Simon. Oh, look at that. Beautiful play. Yes, well done, Spain. Double up. Push that little fart out of the way. That's it. Love it. Dave Gotti. Yeah, remember, let's not count Messi out yet. That's what I'm saying. Nasty people, hello, nasty people, hello, nasty people, hello. Why are they sitting behind bulletproof glass if they're good people? Just a question. Bulletproof glass, sitting behind it. Are they good people? Who knows? There's still nothing on the scoreboard. Look, nothing. Duck eggs, 0-0. Naramente, nothing. But hey, we are still awaiting the first piece of action to make that ball hit the back of the net. Oh, hit the back of that net, please. In the next 2 minutes, I'll be happy as a piggy. Come on, you Reds, let's have it. Slowly, petering down to 90 minutes plus added time. I tell you what, you got at least a good 5-6 minutes for added time. Absolutely. Denby was the area. Come on now, Williams. Cuts inside. Oh, you beat your man once and now you want to beat him twice. The epitome of a school kid, isn't it, eh? That's the epitome of a school kid. You totally messed up the move. Everybody's up the field and you want to play, oh, I'll beat him again. You got past him. Put the ball in the mixer where it counts. Good things happens. And sometimes balls have eyes. It's the one thing that infuriates me when a guy has everybody mowing in because he's going that way and now he cuts back. Now everybody's got to change again. If you've got the whole line moving in, go with it. Put the ball in there. Don't mess the whole line up. There's 3 or 4 guys waiting for that ball. Spain, over halfway. On this extremely dry-looking field, which favours both teams, really, because both teams love the sun. They live in dry places. Ball into the middle. Onside. Fabian doing nothing with it. He should have took a touch. Better off to take a touch. But then again, he wins the corner. They were charging people $100 to take the train to the stadium, so I wouldn't want to go to New York City. There you go. Some of the pricing was disgusting, man, really. Sad what they do to the people. And we're the family, we're the fans. We're the good guys. We haven't done anything wrong. We're not criminals. Yet you're treating us like criminals because you're charging us like crooks. And don't let them tell you about the attendance records. They're talking horse manure, to be polite. 47 matches were not sold out. 47. That's nearly half. They're not talking about that. No, but if you deep dive, you can find that information. And you got to deep dive, believe you me. It's as if FIFA's washing all information off the net. Spain now, last tick-tack seconds. 2 minutes 20. They're taking the 2:20. from Clapham to Tooting across London. That was the number of the bus, 220. I used to go on when I was a young man for a very short time. I enjoyed going on buses, but not anymore. Them were different times. Ball through the middle again, trying to be cute, go wide. Lots of space. The Marl on the ball. Loads of space wide too. Comes across, spins, turns. Great turning. Absolute brilliant feet. I mean, he leaves you for dead. He's got great dexterity. Williams now being double ganged. Loses the ball again. He may want to pass the ball off and cross early. Might be his best tactic. Argentina under pressure. Come on, Spain. You got him on the rack. You got him there now. One ball. Kill him right now. There'll be no time to react. Do them now. Keep smart. That's the easy play. Come through the middle. Come through the middle. Come through the middle. Come through the middle. Beautiful. Tap it off. Tap it off. Tap it off. No. Everything right until the shot. His eyes lit up. He saw glory and he pings it into Mars. I bet he's thinking, I should have passed that off. Yes, perhaps you should. Kevin says, VAR room was probably straight into the ref's ear. Don't book him again for applauding the yellow. Yeah, we need the Argies to win, remember. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. It's Spain, Russia 2018 again. Isn't it, eh? Isn't it, eh? Isn't it? Argentina is breaking all records. 0 shots in 90 minutes. Right on. Messi, absolutely done nothing. But don't write him off. Spanish guys seem a little bit... He needs a red card. They both need red cards. All of them need red cards. They got their hands in front of their faces. Okay, you buggers. Red cards, red cards, red cards. You got your hands in front of your faces. You can't sit there watch football with your hand in front of your face. FIFA will give you a red card. What are you doing? Crazy buggers. It's Spain, Russia 2018 again. Yes, it is. Argentina is breaking the records. Man, eh? Good and bad, I'd say. Good and bad. Demby, where they make the plates. Yes. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. I've got plates from there where I am. Yes, I have. I do. It's funny. Heartwarming stuff. But I left a few years back, though. That's the thing. Ball out wide. Coming back inside. Flatline. Look at him. Look at him. Flatlined. He's out like a light. 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 It must be Messi. He's out like a light. Pulls him up straight away. Laporte's like, get up, you wanker. There you go. He's out like a light. And he runs into Laporte, right? He runs into him. So, like... Boom! Train crash, get down. You weren't looking around there, were you, Messi, eh? That was a bit of a crash, wasn't it, eh? What a mess. Oh, Laporte is a bit soft, though, isn't he, eh? Yeah. How's your bell rung, did you, Lionel? That was too funny to see that one. That was too funny. Yeah. Yarabamba, this is exactly the time Germany scored against Argentina in 1990 with the penalty, eh? I tell you. Messi on it. Watch out, careful. Diver, diver, diver. Give him a card, give him a card, give him a card, give him a card. Diver, diver, diver. Ball coming in, and nice hands by Unai Simon. Good one. Smashes him in the face. Get out of the way. Quickly, Spain moving down the line. Oh, I tell you, it could be on. It could be on now. 3-on-3. Left side, left side, left side, left side. Whoop, whoop. Get it over. Get it over. Left side was open, you idiot. Jeez, man. Big opportunity. Bang. Oh, I tell you, have a look at that. Have a look at that. That is red all the way. That is red. You are gone. Bye-bye. 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 Goodbye. Get off. You're done. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy. Ha 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 ha. Yes. Ha ha. I told you that red card was coming. Bye-bye. Shut your face, Enzo. Get off. Get back to London. Bye-bye. Love it. Gone. Look carefully. The grit in his teeth. He's coming in late. He's in late, and he clips him. He stands on his feet. Watch carefully. Watch carefully. The feet. He glides in. There you go. Deliberate as is. But he's gone. Bye-bye. Get off the field. Start panicking, Scaloni. De La Fuentes. Start thinking. Laporte's up there. And he's saying to Messi, you ran into me. Just explain it. And Messi's like, oh, piss off. No. Messi's crying. Messi's crying. Great happening in the World Cup final here. If you're just tuning in, Enzo the shithead Fernandez has just received a yellow card again, which means he's had 2 of these, which constitutes that he has become the owner of 1 of these. He is subsequently now going to go and take a shower. Lovely, 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 bloody lovely. Couldn't be bloody better. Bye-bye, you little rascal. Ha! Get out of here. Lovely. That's a major blow against Argentina. He's important to them. But he becomes another Argentinian sent off in a World Cup final. Isn't that funny? Ironically. Yeah. Another Argie with a bit of bargy getting a red in a World Cup final. How many red cards do they need to have in World Cup finals? They surely have the record. I think it's probably 3. What a lovely record to have. Let's see where this unravels. But that's a drop. Man down. But Fernandez is a big player in the middle. He does a lot of covering, and he scored that goal against England because he was unmarked. I mean, let's face it, unmark somebody. Let them shoot. They're going to shoot. They're going to shoot. Man up. Spain now, man advantage. We'll have the ball now for the rest of this match. Scaloni might well be better to take Messi off and bring on another defender. And I'm being serious. Spain now has that extra man to move, that extra space that they literally really want now. They can enjoy their mastery. The Spanish game will master the finish. Lamar now, loads of space. Needs to pass the ball, not beat a man. Now Argentina has no options. Cucurella steals, rebounds, goes through. Free kick, beautiful free kick. Beautiful free kick. A precise moment within the World Cup final to get the free kick into the top corner of the net and shut this down. Amazing, 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 amazing opportunity here for Spain. La Roa. I'd say it's probably 24 yards roughly. 25 maybe. But the ball can come up and down quick. He's got that distance. He's not right on the edge of the box. So this is the perfect place for a free kick. This could be the World Cup right here. I'm shooting right of the keeper as we're looking. I'm going keeper left, but I'm shooting to the right. That right side of the goal is open like a sore wound. That's a red any day. Yes, absolutely, Kev. Bye-bye, Enzo. Absolutely, Dave. I'm shocked they actually gave a pen. Yeah. I am shocked. Yes, yellow card all day long. Vamos, España. Free kick coming up now. Big moment in the match. A time for the generational gap to change. Does Lamar take this? Big moment in the match. This is a wonderful free kick distance. He can get up and get down. He can curl around and curl back in. There's enough time to bend the ball. There's so many options. Looking at it right now. Come on, you soccer gods. Now's the time. Uno, dos, tres. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Viva España. Viva España. Viva España. Good save by Martinez. Good save. It was on. It was on. Didn't have the pace. And Martinez was cheating with the feet. Look where Martinez is. He cheats with his feet. He's right to the right side. Easy save for him. Ball still free now. Ball coming in. And again, Argentina battling for the lives. We've had 8 minutes of added time. It was originally 4. And now we're going into dreaded extra time. I'd tell you. I'd tell you. I'd tell you. I'd tell you. Not a bad finish. As I see, the ball goes through. Really not really the biggest shot on the planet. It wasn't really powerful. Wasn't with speed. Wasn't going anywhere. Wasn't going to do it. Didn't, in fact, do it. Quickly going to go and grab us offline here. Give us a second, guys. We're going to go take a look at the stats. Let's go there right now. Stats on the day. And you see red card, Enzo Fernandez, 90 plus 3. That's beautiful. Going in extra time, that's going to help Spain immensely. Looking at the stats themselves, that is shameful. You're calling yourself a world champion, yet you don't have a shot. And I'm going to refresh it so you can see that I just refreshed it. They don't have a shot on target. That's woeful. That's shameful. I argue France or England would have had a shot or two on net before now. That is woeful. It is one-way traffic. 9 shots on target, 65, 6, 18, 91, 13, 2 and 9. It's one-way traffic. If you can't see it, I'll read it for you. 15 shots for Spain, 9 on target. Possession, 65%. Passes, 6 to 18 to 326. Pass accuracy, 91% to 81%. Fouls, 13 to 19. Yellow cards, none for Spain, 3 for the Argies. 2 offsides for Spain, 1 Argies. 9 corners, 1 Argies. One-way traffic. There's no other way to look at it. It's one-way traffic. Absolute one-way traffic. Back on screen. Quickly going to refresh the TV so we stay on time. Hello, hello. Get back up here, you little booger. I'm going to refresh that because I don't trust it. Well, let's get rid of that. There we go. 1 second, guys. I'll be right with you. I'm just refreshing the line here so we're all on time. But we have arrived at extra time. It's 0-0. It was funny when I was putting them scores. Hello, hello. Would you want to do your job and get on screen? Thank you very much. I did hit you. I clicked the button. But when I was putting the scores up, again, it's still 0-0. Bing, 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 bing. 0-0, 0-0. It's still 0-0. And no, I will not watch dystopian Canadian government ads. Canada government, could you shove your Canada government ads up your arse? Thank you. Just saying. Thank you very much. Kindly. I'm on my time, not your time. This is called free time. It's called football. Not party political broadcast up your arse time. Yeah? Thank you. Free kick, you got to score. You have to. This is the moment. Yeah. Milky Moo, just a little far out, maybe 5 yards closer to catch out the keeper. Yep, true. Ilmatics. This is the worst World Cup final I've ever seen. I agree with you 100%. In fact, I'll double up. I agree with you 100%. It is. It's dour. And like I said, it takes me back to 1990, Germany, Argentina. Red cards apparently were the reign of the day back then. 2 red cards for Argies back in that final against Germany. Andreas Bremer got the penalty winner. But it's just exactly the same kind of treatment we're getting. And quite frankly, to be honest with you, no disrespect, the guy on the right there, great career, Messi, but his reign needs to come to an end, as it does with Argentina. For me, you haven't got a shot in a match. You don't deserve to have a trophy as a world champion. If you can't conjure up at least 3 or 4 shots per half, then what are you doing? How can you rightfully think that you're a world champion? Look, they're watering that dry pitch, and that's not a lot of water. My life. Jeepers creepers. A racehorse could probably piss further and faster. And more. Wow, pissy little lines that is. Look at that. You can see how dry that pitch is. It's burned. Burned. Burned, burned, burned. Yes, it is. Going back into it. Kevin, Spain still only conceded 1 goal all tournament. If anyone deserved to win, it's them. Yes. It's a great number, isn't it? 13 scored, 1 against. Brilliant. Dave says, yeah, if you don't try, you don't deserve to go to win. Right. Yeah. Yarabamba. England not in the final. Mind-blowing. They literally did it to themselves. We saw it happen. You're winning the game. You stop playing. That's not the right tactic, especially when you've done it too many times. Yaramamba says, penalties, as I think we all agree right now, penalties is the only hope for Argentina. They don't have any other hope. Their only hope of winning is penalties. I agree with you, totally. So let's see what we got now. Martin Rooney says, grow up, mate. Who's that? What are you saying, Martin? Coming to the right side. Lamar again. Passes off, doesn't take the man. Right way to go. Keep the space. On the edge of the box. One little pass away. No foul, says the referee. There is a foul. Gives the foul. Absolutely. So run into someone and you can get a foul. No shots on target. Wasting as much time as they can. Have provided nothing in front of net. Where do they deserve to be a World Cup champion? The little man on the pitch wishes he grew up. Yeah. There's Ramos standing up thinking it's going in. No, it's not gone in yet. But they're close. They're close. Ball through the middle. Still has possession. Can he get the ball back in play? He can. And they're stretching. Oh, I tell you, it's all just a toe poke away from him. A toe poke away from magical. Spain getting the ball again on the edge of the box. Oh, and Martinez does get a hand on it. Moments of anxiety here for Argentinian fans all around the world watching this cup and title. Trip away from, yes, Willie, if you trip him up, it's a foul, dude. Open your freaking eyes. So close, Willie. Williams Jr., I'm calling Willie. He's got the mark of a good player about him. But he hasn't had a lot of minutes. Beautiful angle coming in. Man, you know what? A position like that, you've got to get something on that, really. You've got to get more purchase on that. I mean, that's a wonderful opportunity. Makes me wonder if his dreads get in the way, because there's one that's always poking in between his forehead. Makes you wonder sometimes. No, I'm just saying. It's a cool haircut and all. 16 attempts on goal for Spain. 11 on target. 16 to 11. That is absolutely insane. And Spain literally undoing Argentina at will right now. Left side is open like a gaping wound. There it goes. Intercepted. Is it a mistake that undoes the Argies? Ball fighting for it right now. Going nowhere. Spain in full control. Just need to think. Slow it down a touch. Plan the route. Overload the far side. Bring it back. Far post header. Or if it's on the ground, tap in. But I think on the ground is your best option. Martinez is good in the box right now. He's alive to everything. He's keeping them in the game. And Argentina playing that back five. Parking two buses solidly. Goes out. Williams on the ball now. Cuts inside. Cuts inside again. Doesn't keep possession. Nice to see Simeone exert energy for no reason. Keep breathing hard. Yarabamba, good point. Martinez is getting confidence. Oof. 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 Get it in. Get it in. Get it in. Get it in. Is it in? Is it standing? Is it standing? Is he rubbing it out? I don't know about rubbing that out. You're going to have to go to the VAR now. That's a big call to rub that out. That's why I'm not jumping up and down, guys. That's a big call to rub it out. Martinez is going to milk this. I tell you what, he's going to milk this. And shut up, Paredes, and get out of the way. Referee, I don't know if you've made the right call here. I don't know if you've made the right call. Are you getting the replays right now? Take a look. Take a look. It starts here. The fake foul. Marin comes in, misses. Nothing there. Ball spins loose. Everybody's got rights to go for this. Again, nothing there. No foul. Ball spins loose. And that should be a goal. There's, in my opinion, there's nothing to be ruled out there. Nothing to be ruled out there. What do you see that we don't see? I would be contesting this as a Spanish nation. I would walk the team off the field. I would walk the team off the field. I would walk the team off the field. I want VAR on that right now. Let's take another look as it's coming across. I'm looking at Otamendi go down against Merino. He's got nothing there. Merino's done nothing wrong. Doesn't get anything on it. And this is all play acting and shithousery from Martinez, the keeper that caused all the shithousery in the last World Cup. Have you forgotten? Martinez is getting confidence, says Yarabamba. Spain needs to worry. Some Argentina titles have been won because of the keeper. They have. Spain need to stay on focus and calm. Don't panic. Calm. Look at all the rappers in the crowd with the gold chains. Absolutely loving it. Milky Moo. He's got a pineapple on his head. Goal denied. Should be a goal. Yarabamba says goal denied. Chaos Overflow says should be a goal. Milky Moo says I don't see a problem. I don't see a problem with it either. Yarabamba goal disallowed. Dave Magotti, no VAR. LOL. Yeah. No doubt that's a goal. Kevin Babs. Absolutely. Where's the coach? Not going mad. I would drag the team to the side of the field. I would drag the team to the side of the field. It's not out of the law to do that. I would bring the team off. Here's another man run his race. Rodri out, Laporte out, fresh legs in. When you're not being run riot at the back, you can bring more creativity, and this is what they're doing. Garcia coming in and Zubamendi. Decent think tank here from De La Fuentes, the coach. He's put more legs in, more creativity, taking out a bit of the toughness, but that's a World Cup travesty. That is definitely a penalty not given. We've seen cheating all the way through this World Cup, and hence what you saw at half-time with the speech that I put together per se. You'll see why this will be my last World Cup match ever. I will not be subjected to this. Well intercepted in the middle. Spain now coming to the right side. Lamal takes the ball. Needs the ball further upfield. He's too deep. He needs to get further upfield. And if I was Lamal, or De La Fuentes, I'd have Lamal drift into the middle. He's got the skill and the speed of mind to put the ball where it needs to be. Milky Moo, I've only seen 2 replays. Dave Magotti, the call came from upstairs. Absolutely, absolutely, Dave. The fix is in again. Look, there's nothing wrong with that, nothing wrong with that, nothing wrong with that. And a ball that's free. Nothing wrong there. Marino does nothing against Otamendi. Otamendi is going down himself, faking like a little kid. Gets caught out. Ball should be in the back of the net. Should be 1-0. Thievery. Absolute thievery. Cucurella now on the left side. Coming back inside now from Williams. Spain, lots of possession east to west, but that doesn't score goals. Beautiful back post. And it doesn't get there. Still in possession. Cucurella. But yeah, I'm agreeing with you guys totally. The proof is that the call came from upstairs, no doubt. Every team that has played against Argentina at this World Cup has been cheated. If it were just one team, that would be something. Going wide. If I was arguing because, per se, I'm French, or put it this way, say I'm an Egyptian, and if I'm arguing just because Egypt got done against Argentina. But no, I'm not. I'm not Egyptian. All the teams that played Argentina got done by VAR and by these officials that are corrupt. Do you know how much money these FIFA referees are getting? It's in the tens of thousands of dollars. Yeah. Yeah. For a month's work. So FIFA, the cartel, they pay everybody off. You're getting paid off. Like Pablo Escobar, plata o plomo. Well, they ain't even got the plomo, but they got the plata. They don't have the lead. They got the money. They got lots of money because they got lots of money out of your back pocket, my back pocket, everybody's back pocket, yada, yada, yada. But the corruption going on here is absolutely disgraceful. And it's for everybody to see. Even young kids are witnessing the corrupt play. But Spain storming down the right wing. Lamar gets the ball, taps it off. Needs to come inside. Needs to come inside. 2 men down the middle. Winger open wide. Cucurella now looking for the overlap. Doesn't get it. Ball in the middle. Oh, I tell you, another wonderful opportunity. I told you Mourinho's coming in to score the winner. That could have been the moment. Very close to it. But it wasn't. But so close. So close. Close call. Getting closer every minute. Mourinho knows how close that was. A little bit of confusion. Sorted it out of the back. I love that from Yarabamba. If Argentina wins, the disallowed goal will be discussed for years. It will. It will. Max Evans, Argentina will win. They have paid the money. They've paid the money. I think this discourages people from wanting to participate as a nation. I think because it is so corrupt that the nations get paid off through FIFA money, there's nothing here for honesty for the fans. Williams trying the impossible. It would have been better to pass it off. Messi's on his own. Literally a tired figure trying to run forward. No foul. Great refereeing. Great refereeing. Shut your face, Simeone. Don't like it when it goes the other way, do you, you little shit? Ball out of play. A little bit of afters on Lamal. Argentinian bench pouring down the line. I think something needs to be done with that. That's absolutely a team and a squad that's totally out of control, has no discipline. Cucurella doesn't see him going in. Absolutely runs into him. He doesn't brace himself or anything. He's hit him blind. Well done by Lamal. Rides the tackle, then stands his ground. Excellent. Excellent from the young man. Excellent. Argentina are coming disjointed. Lionel Scaloni gets the yellow card. Should have been this. Get him out to play. Take him out of the equation. They would be, and you're going to laugh here, I'm making a funny. You take Scaloni out of the equation, you'd be as good as England with Tuchel, yeah, against Argentina in the last match. You should be laughing. Fucking hell. You should be laughing. Milky Moon, no idea why ref doesn't blow whistle there. I tell you, it's... His whistle don't work too well. It don't work too well. Maybe, if you can see this, I'll show you something. Maybe he needs one of these, a real FIFA referee's whistle. When they were honest. Yeah. I won't do it in the mic, I'll do it around. Spain still looking to get that go-ahead goal. Argentina riding their luck, trying to make something happen. More so, they're killing time. Spain come up with the ball. The motherland punishing. That's a foul. Man, oh man, you're telling me that's not a foul. Jeepers creepers. You want people to get hurt, don't you? You want people to get hurt. Yes, money should be donated to the Blind Referees Association, says Max. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. 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 This is time wasting. This is time wasting. This is time wasting. He should be booked for that. Your team are a disgraceful bunch of individuals. Disgraceful individuals, this Argentinian team. If you think this is how you act on the football pitch, think again. Disgraceful. Well challenged and well done. Well done. Absolutely brilliant. Bring the fight, meet the fight, and win the throw-in. Pedro Porro with the ball. Ride the challenge, Spain. Now is the time. Ride the challenge. Oh, nice, says Milky. Argentina losing, you will see lots of red cards. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Again, that is deliberate intention to hurt the player. How do they get away with this? It's absolutely criminal. Spain needs to spread out a little bit more. This referee is becoming a joker. Absolute joker. Absolute joker. This referee is an absolute joker. It's not a water break. Argentina losing, you will see lots of red cards. Oh, yes. Dave Magotti, LOL, where is the card for simulating here? I tell you. Chris Cavering, got to give it to Argentina. They sure are fighting. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. They certainly are. Come on, Spain. Get it done. Quickly going to hit the stats, see what we've got for stats to change things right now. Yeah, looking after the first half of extra time, I can report to you that Argentina still has not had a single shot on goal. They're the world champions, or reigning world champions. They haven't had a shot on goal. Pretty weak, eh? De La Fuente says now's the time. We've seen that same Spain fan 1,000 times. Can we see some other Spain fans? Thank you. Oh, maybe it's some other guys. We've seen them as well 1,000 times. Cameramen at these World Cup finals have been absolute crap. They don't know the game, these guys filming it. They have not followed the flow like regular camera teams that we know. And the cameras are too high up in the clouds. They are like way up in the clouds. What awaits us now? Lovely stadium. Big high. But the cameras needed to be on the first tier. Let's see who's going to be cheering at the end of this one. Excuse me. Let's see who's going to be cheering. We're in play. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Let's see who's going to win this one. Let's have some fun. 1:05 and 20 seconds in. Argentina have the red card against them. Back post coming in. And it's open. Get in there. There is a soccer god. 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 Woohoo! Get in there. 1-0. 1-0. España! Love it, love it, love it. Now the referee can do what the hell he wants. There's gonna be bedlam now. And I tell you what, get ready for them red cards to fall. Woohoo! Yeah, Messi, your dream's over, buddy. The dream is done. Gonzo, yes. New champion coming. Yes, all the nasty sentiments from you and your fans in the last match and through this tournament is over. All the nasty sentiments, it's over. It's in the net. It's 1-0 España. Viva España. La 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 la. Viva España. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. 1-0 to España. Brilliant. Lovely finish into the net. Oh, in the net it goes. I tell you. He arrives on time. And Farian puts it in the net. A national hero. The second star coming for the shirt of España. Up Mayo. Send them home 3-0, Dave. We need more goals. Kevin Babs, goal. Yarabamba, goal. Up Mayo. I see Argentina winning in penalties. Yarabamba, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Dave Magotti, I want to see them cheaters cry after being handed every advantage in this tournament. Me too. Me too. 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0. Get in there. España! España! Now we got to finish. Now we're going to have some temperamental Latino football. Yes. And I tell you, the boys from Spain are going to take it nice and easy. They don't need to rush a thing now. No, siree. We can take it nice and easy. La Roja, La Roja. We can take it easy. Oh, yes. Pass the ball. Take it easy, Cucurella. Don't go running. Just take it easy. Possession. Keep moving forward. Don't do what England did. Don't go backwards. Don't stay backwards. Not a good thing. No, no. Argentina score on teams that stick on their own back line. Yes. But take your time, Cucurella. Take your time. You're walking too quickly with that throw-in. You need to do it the Argentinian way. Waste as much time as possible. And if you get hit, go down like a sack of spuds and don't get up for a long time. Tick, tock, tick, tock. So does the clock. Tick, 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 tock, tick, tock. Time's running out, Argies. Time's running out. Time to become a loser. Justice served cold. Ha ha! No penalties, no reprieve. The rebel province is being taught a lesson by the motherland. Sí, señor. La provincia rebeldes. Y contra. Madre patria. Ball on the edge of the box now. Taking off his foot. He wanted to go through with it. He's offside by a mile. He's trying everything, but he's not getting it. Messi wants to get on the end of something and save Argentina again, but it's not look likely to happen. We got 10 minutes to go. Excuse me, I'm going to have to run and get a bottle of pop. I need a bottle of pop. Give me seconds. I'll be right back. There we go. Didn't take long. Just had to get to the fridge and bring out a big one. Well, well, well. Minutes to do. 11, 11, 11, 11. There you go. 11. Sorry, 111.11. 11s. All the ones was on the clock. A red card to Argentina has opened up a little bit more space in the match. And rightfully, Spain, the best team in the tournament, have taken advantage of the man advantage. It's taken a while to happen, but you can't stop the inevitable. Cheers to Spain. Oh, yes. Tic-tac-toeing now, deep in. Still with the man advantage. Williams on the ball. Comes inside. Backing it off. Spain playing into space. Putting the ball in the non-pressure zone. Eating the clock with every pass. Nice. He could have slipped him in. Does slip him in. Williams going for the return. Doesn't have a target. Does well to keep possession. But was a foul committed or was it offside? Offside indeed. Eight minutes to go. Argentina. What do you got? Spain have not been troubled in defence all match long. He's offside, unfortunately, but he's offside. Believe he's offside. He's offside. There you go. Offside all the way. Yarabamba said the soccer gods woke up. They did indeed, my friend. They did indeed. Chaos overflow. Great pass by William. Yes. Milky says, ain't over till the little girl empties her lungs. There you go. It's totally true. Totally true. Lovely saying. Big jump now. And there you go. On your ass you go, buddy. Williams. Paredes getting flattened. And that's something I'd like to see as well. Right at the end, losing and getting flattened. After all the nefarious tactics that Argentinian players have played and brought throughout this World Cup. Finally, they're getting punished. And I'll tell you this. Any Argentinian fan worth his salt out there hasn't said boo to a goose for Argentina in this chat all match long. That, to me, tells everybody everything about Argentina in this tournament. No one's standing up for Argentina in the chat at all. Pecho frio. Yarabamba. Remember that one? Well, now it has cause. Messi running around at pace, needs to get things done quickly, panicking. Here he comes, right side again. Nearly something spectacular. Nearly. Watch the flight of the ball. Nearly spectacular. Keeper has it covered, nonetheless. But here's the goal. A moment of wonder. And I'm very happy for Spain and De La Fuente, the coach. Very happy for them. They totally deserve to win this tournament. There's no doubt about it. They've been very consistent all the way through. They've made no bad noises. They've just gone about business very professionally. They look the part of a champion. To me, they are worthy of being the World Cup champions and worthy of being champions for 4 years moving forward. That's what I'm saying. They've done it the right way. Williams down the left wing now, being shadowed. Comes inside, leaves his man for dead. Ball in the middle. What the hell did he just do? What the hell did he just do? Oh, my life. What are you trying to play? Some stupid little trick at the wrong time. What a silly ass indeed. Just pass the ball. I mean, what are you trying to do two-footed tricks for on the edge of passing to brilliance and 2-0? Silly man. I tell you. Man down. Whoop, whoop. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We got a man down. Okay. There we go. First time we're using this one. Look on your screens. You'll see we've got a little ambulance down there. When someone goes down, we are going to put the little ambulance on there as the medics come out on the field. There you go. He got it straight in the face, and just like a good Argentinian, he's going to say, I'm going to take forever to get right. Yeah, oh, I did say like an Argentinian. I know it's a Spanish guy on the floor. Yeah, I do. But he's going to take his time like an Argentinian and waste time. Why would you not? And again, FIFA with this onside, offside. Shove it where the sun don't shine. If it was offside, the goal would have been disallowed. Numbnuts. More FIFA graphics for nowhere. Yeah. It's like some people have tools and some guy next year has the same tools. And some guy turns up and he's got the same tools. But he can't use his tools for shit. De La Fuente. Moments away. Argentinian fans looking sad. Oh dear. Reality is coming through. Time to do. We'll not know now. It's going to be in the referee's hands to see where this goes with the time, because as it ticks, ticks, ticks. But for my money, this referee's done a lousy job. It's been very inconsistent. But he's been true to the cheating association that FIFA is. He's been absolutely on the money for that. But when the goal went in, there was nothing he could do. He is powerless now. All he can do is add more time onto the game to give Argentina a chance. To take the referee and Argentina out of the game, Spain needs to get on the ball, possess it, get the possession going, and keep the ball. Nice use of the body. Brilliant play by Williams. Doing the Argentinian thing. Love to see it. Giving back to Argentina the dirty tricks that Argentina has given to Spain all match. The dirty tricks that Argentina has given to all teams all match. Lovely to see it roostering back home. Dave says that's why they need to score another goal. I believe it's at Lynn Pitts. Say, doing Lynn, Spain's midfield had controlled this match. Yes, it had, totally. Keep making those runs. Ball coming in, going down the line. Now, Messi's not got no pace. Ball in there's dangerous ball. Coming inside. I tell you what, right in front of the goal. Milky Moose says there's drama coming. I believe there will be. I think when this game goes to the final whistle, there'll still be drama on the side. Corner now. 120 minutes has gone. It's up to the referee how much time there's left on. Time is over. It is done. It is over. Don't give the referee cause to call a penalty. Scrambled in the middle, going out for a goal kick. It's a corner again. Their title coming down to the last few seconds. Short corner. Again, Messi wants it, doesn't get it. Referee's not having it. Not the best corner, but chance coming. And over and over and over and over it goes. And, well, it fell to the feet of Simeone, I believe. And I'm quite happy to see him shoot that over. I'm very happy for him. That's lovely for him to miss where he should have hit. Look at him. Right in front. Should have hit the target. Look again, even better for you. For the rest of his life, that image will be played back again and again and again for the Simeone family to enjoy. Referee says play on. He's had enough of the diving team. Spain with the ball, keeping possession, going deep into Argentinian territory. The fouls are going to come in here pretty soon. Back to Martinez on his own 6-yard box. Argentina. Hail Mary down the field. 3 minutes to go. Man down again. Referee having none of it. Says get up. Otamendi has been diving like a rag doll all match long since he came in. For such a big guy, he's a very light-footed player. Two minutes 30 right now to go. 1-0 Spain. Free kick on the edge of the box. Now Simeone wants to run to retrieve the ball like a little ball boy. So Diego's son is now a ball boy. New champion is to be unfurled. Spanish fans very gracefully getting ready for the moment. Cautiously getting ready for the moment. Respectfully getting ready for the moment. A moment they fully deserve. They absolutely fully deserve for what they did in this tournament. The stats tell you everything. Everything you want to know. De La Fuente, the coach, from top to bottom, they've come for a mission. They've kept to their plan. They've not deviated from that plan one little bit. Up comes Unai Simon, takes the ball, and will dive to his side quite funnily. And is going to kick long. 1 minute to go. Spain will be the new world champions. It will not be the Argies. And if you really want to know, oddly enough, funnily enough, as a joking matter, but seriously joking and serious, the matter, Spain first owned the Falkland Islands, right? Hence, they are the motherland to Argentina, teaching the little province of Argentina a lesson in time. History is coming home to roost. Martinez now with the Hail Mary. 20 seconds to go, and whatever the referee's going to tack on, Spanish players, Spanish fans, all standing up, waiting. This is the moment. The ball comes in, it's headed out, cleared down the right side, and there you go, baby. Argentina, you are dust. Spain, you are the new gold. Oh, yes. Couldn't be happier with the outcome. I think the best team, by far, has done a great match. And your term is over, Messi, and as is Argentina's. You were not good champions. You didn't behave as good champions. I'm quite happy that back in the way of football itself, good people doing good things. Spain, great performance. Totally deserved to be champions. Absolutely love it. Absolutely loving it. Back into that quickly. Steve Spice Prize, 5 minutes added on. Only 4 minutes added on the end of 90. Cheating bastards. Trump and FIFA throwing everything at Argie. Win. Dave, where are the cards for simulating? Yes, Max Evans signing off. See you at the Wrexham matches. Enjoying all your interactions. Thank you. Cheers, Max. Take it easy, buddy. Have a good day. Spain champion. Yarabamba. España es campeona. Campeones. España es campeones. Spain is the champions. Messi looking on. Not a champion any longer. Lovely, 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 lovely. Dave Magotti. Woo! Steve says, get in Spain. Fuck off Trump and FIFA. Absolutely. Get out of the way. Mike Moo. Truffles, biscuits, Spain, and applause. Absolutely. Milky Moo, Viva España. Milky Moo says, break out the tapas. Yeah, there you go. Break out the tapas. Spanish players on the ground, looking up to the clouds. Lovely, 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 lovely. I could not be happier with this. I tell you now. I tell you now. I tell you now. I love fair play. I love the best team to win. The best team did win. Otamendi can't stand losing. He can't stand losing, crying like a baby. He is. Yarabamba, as in female soccer, as in sub-23, as in sub-20. Soccer God's not fair. Absolutely lovely. Absolutely lovely, lovely. Dave Magotti, LOL. Can't believe they are trying to fight after the final whistle despite doing nothing all game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, doing nothing all game. They did nothing. Nothing at all. This Argentina team took the World Cup like they did nearly this one. They robbed it. They pulled it away from people with all the sourness and nasty tactics. So I got no sympathy for any of them crying or whatever. No sympathy for them whatsoever. To me, they were not good champions through the competition. They were not well behaved. They were not likeable. And I know this much. To be a champion, you have to be ruthless. But you don't have to be nasty and continually get favours from the organizations. So I have no sympathy for Argentina whatsoever. I've seen this kind of act from Argentina too many times. Like I say, I took your mind back to 1990 with the Germany final. A carbon copy of this one. So we've seen what they bring. And I'm glad that they've lost. I'm very happy they've lost because I've seen a big team and a good team and a wonderful footballing team win. So there you go. And De La Fuentes, the coach, definitely deserves it. Like I say, they've been so professional and so well-behaved and so lovely to watch that it's been a credit to see them go through the tournament. Yeah, cowards. I'm looking at the replays with Argentinian players attacking the Spanish players after the match. Can only say they're cowards. Total cowards. Yeah, the World Cup final feels like a funeral. Great point. It does. It feels like a funeral in many ways. But now it's because we've got that limpet removed from our asses called Argentina. Now it's turning into a fiesta. And get the camera off Messi. This game is not about him. He did absolutely shit all game. And now he's just a guy that's won a World Cup. How about get the camera close to the Spanish players, the guys that won it? Hence, I told you about the camera crews and how they're working this. Naff. Absolute naff. Reading on. Yarabamba, as in Euro Cup, as in Nations League. Yes. Kevin Babs, it's been great with you guys this World Cup. But man, I am glad it's over. Now we can get back to some real football. Yeah, really, eh? We really can. I'd like to say, my palate is full with great plays at the World Cup that we've had, but I'm absolutely full to the gill with all the shit that we've had to put up with. It feels as if we were in jail, not in paradise watching a World Cup. It feels we were locked down every set moment of the day by this dystopian, nefarious organization called FIFA. It was the most disgusting World Cup I've ever had. And I'm going to share with you, Kevin, I am glad it's over. Now we can get back to some real football. And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We can get back to some real football. I'm very glad it's over because it hasn't been football. It's been literally like an argument between a business partner or negotiations about prices. But it's not been about the match. It's not been about the sport. It's been about everything else but. And that halftime show and that pre-show, what an absolute joke. I couldn't watch it. I was turned off by everything I saw. There was nothing there that let me think we were in a football environment. And like I say, that was the last World Cup I'll ever watch. That's the last final I'll ever view in the World Cup finals. I've left on a great note, knowing that there's a worthy champion in the world called Spain. I'm very happy with that, and congratulations, Spain, absolutely. And I'm absolutely glad as well that Argentina have lost this final, to have seen them go through the way they have with this tournament and to have watched them possibly win this today. That to me was the most corrupt tournament, witnessing a evil finish at the final match. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Into the chat. Blaze, if only Argentina had played like they did at the end of the entire game. Nevertheless, congrats to Spain. Well deserved. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But no shots on net. And all the nastiness and all the bitterness. I didn't think coming into this World Cup that would be their main tactic. I thought we were going to get to see some great plays. But invariably, they know how good they're not. They know their weaknesses. They know their strengths. You think about the games they played, especially the one against Cape Verde. It has eyes. That goal, remember? Remember that goal? It's got eyes. It's got eyes. It's got eyes. It goes in. They shouldn't have come out of games like that. So they were a shaky champion moving through the tournament, but they got to the final. Like I say, no hiding the fact. True to myself, I didn't want them to win for various reasons. To me, they weren't a good champion in this tournament. They didn't act well. They cheated too often. The fouls that weren't called. The red card against Messi, red card against a few of their players, not called. I'm sorry. We all saw the same situation. And corruption is corruption. If it looks like it probably is, and that definitely was. I'm getting rid of that TV thing. I don't have to watch TSN again. Another reason to be absolutely freaking joyous. TSN, the sports network, I tell you now, you are the worst TV station for football, period, soccer. Your pundits, you had more women talking on a few days than you did men during the World Cup on big games. That's a big no-no. And you know how highly I talk about women in the game, so don't come at me with any bullshit, anybody. But you had more women on your channel talking football that didn't know jack shit about what they were talking. You tried to bluff the Canadian nation that knows nothing about football in the main, because soccer fanatics in Canada are a small number. That's why the crowds going to CPL games are small numbers. There's a small number of people in Canada that know what football is. You bluff it to the rest of the country. You don't bluff me with any of your smoke mirrors, makeup, or pundits that know jack all about this wonderful sport. I'm telling you straight. I'm glad as a pig in shit that I don't have to spend another cent to TSN, because I do not want to. And as for your ads, don't get me started. I tell you, let's get offline. Let's take a look at the stats right now from that final. Let's go there again and let's really take a look at what Spain did. Ferran Torres, a man forever to be in the history books, and Enzo Fernandez started a joyous occasion on 90+3, taking the red card. It finishes 1-0 on the stats on the day. Take a look. Take a look. Argentina actually got 3 shots on. Wow. In extra time. Not a shot on target in 90 minutes from a apparent world champion. Let's take a look on the left side. It's a red letter day, buddy. 20 shots, 11 on target, 68% possession, 803 passes, 90% accuracy, 21 fouls, no yellow cards, 4 offsides, 9 corners. Them, 3 shots, none on target, 32% possession, 445 passes, pass accuracy 78%, fouls 24, yellow cards 5, red cards uno, and his name is Enzo. Offsides 1 and corners 4. There you go. There's the stats on the day for you. But the biggest stats on the day is the one that really matters. And the only thing that matters is Ferran Torres' goal to make it 1-0. Absolutely brilliant. I have enjoyed the World Cup with everybody. I have. I'm going to carry through the chats. When the chat is done, then that will be that. But I tell you, I'm really happy with the win. And as a few people have said, now we get back to watching real football without any of that dystopian, nefarious garbage that we've had to labour and wade through for 39 days. I tell you, unless they change their package, I leave on an absolute high from the World Cup scene, never to return. And I've called these games. I've announced these games. I've had a lot of fun with football during the years. But I'm not going to come back to that. There's no reason to. I'm not insane. I'm going to carry on watching Wrexham in the Championship, being surrounded by people who love real football, having fun, having a great time. No VAR. Great officials, super crowds, different grounds to look at each week, different places for people to go. A real football story like every league club in every league has. The best part about it, though, we don't have VAR. We don't have that technology. And it is priceless. In this day and age, to still have a league with the high quality and caliber of players and play, to not have VAR is a rare thing, but it's a beautiful thing. Hence, I'm in heaven when I'm watching Wrexham. Carrying on with the chat. Milky Moo, World Cup final feels like a funeral. He was right. He was right. One you arrive late for, says Milky. Absolutely. The MVP in this World Cup, the man from Alberta. There you go. Cheers, brother. Cheers, brother. Cheers, brother. Leo, absolutely disgraceful from Argentina. Shocking sportsmanship. What did you expect? Absolutely, Leo. Great point. But shocking. What did we expect? Any better? No, we didn't. That's why when you have such an ill-disciplined unit act out so badly and so disrespectfully against every nation they played in the World Cup, it is absolutely joyous that they get to go home with nothing. In fact, the salt is really getting pushed in their wound right now. I'm getting a big stick and I'm sticking it with a pound of salt right in that wound. The biggest wound of all is they came into this competition a world champion with a World Cup in their possession. They're leaving with a bar of soap. They're going to get on the minibus from the hotel to the airport and they're flying home with nothing. Nothing. And that is a beautiful turn of justice and a punishment on them and FIFA and all the corrupt decisions that went in favour of the Argies. So it's a great day. They're leaving with nothing. They came with something. They're leaving with nothing. I don't sound bitter. I'm just telling the truth. That's all I'm saying. But absolutely disgraceful from Argentina. Shocking sportsmanship. Leo, SP4FR, I'm with you 100%, my friend. 100%. Dave says, imagine being bad enough that Rooney is calling your behaviour embarrassing. Right? Yeah. If Wayne's saying that, it's got to be bad, yeah? It has. Give me a second. I'm just going to turn a switch. I've got to turn this switch, otherwise we're going offline in a minute. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Excuse me. There we go. Okay, now we can stay online forever. There we go. We're good to go. Good to go. Back at you, Dave. Imagine being bad enough that Rooney is calling your behaviour embarrassing. Yeah. Yeah. And it's odd. Rooney's made a few comments during this World Cup where I believe I agree with a lot of what he said. Not all. Not all. Sometimes when he's talking about the game, I'm shaking my head. But some of the comments about people and how they're behaving, yada, yada, I think, yes, he's on the money. He comes from a different time, though, yeah? He's a little bit older than the youngsters, per se. But, yeah, behaving is embarrassing. Milky Moo says, how many Leos are there? Get back into it. Wow, the chat is just jumping fire, man, I tell you. CPM, another great call of the game. And finally, justice has been served to FIFA and Argentina. Absolutely, that's from CPM. Totally, mate, totally. Absolutely, totally. Steve says, thought you might have been going a bit over the top about FIFA and referee, Stevie, but no, you were right. That was a disgraceful decision ruling out Nico Williams' goal. Well done, Spain. Absolutely, hey. I mean, when you look at that moment, if it was just that one moment through the tournament, we'd still be saying Seriously now? We say something like, this was an attempt at match fixing in front of your very eyes, right across the world. We are that blatant about it. We're not even going to hide the fact that we just did it. I think that's one of the striking moments in this World Cup final is Williams' knocked out goal, which in my book and in your book and everybody's was totally legitimate. But again, re-endorsing this, when you look at it face value, the world was cheated on the world stage. And in this world, the way things are turning, they are so arrogant, these elitists. They do it in front of your very eyes on many different stages, without me getting political here. Staying with the football, using as an example. They do things without the cloak and dagger anymore. They just do it in front of your eyes, and you will accept it, is their arrogance. And to call it match fixing, I think I'm absolutely precisely on point. We've seen a lot of match fixing through this World Cup. We saw match fixing in this final. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. So I'm going to read that again. Steve thought you might have been going over the top a bit about FIFA and referees, Stevie. But no, you were right. That was a disgraceful decision, ruling out Nico Williams' goal. Well done, Spain. Couldn't agree more, man. Couldn't agree more. Up Mayo. There you go, says Milky. Dave says they were handed every advantage. They literally were. I mean, you look at all the games that we say were close. Well, how could they have been all that close? You can't have a series of close games against teams against a supposed world champion, yeah? Where everybody's getting close to taking them out. Excuse me. Oh, it's lovely and cold. Oh, lovely and cold. But yes, they were handed every advantage, says Dave. Dave also says Swiss were on the way to kicking them out. Right? Right? I mean, it was there for everybody to see. Like I said a minute or two ago, where is it? There we go. Wipe my tash. The match fixing or the cheating is literally categorically there for everybody to see throughout this tournament. It was literally rampant. You couldn't miss it. You couldn't miss it. Same against Egypt as well, Dave says. Kevin Babs in the UK. Have a good one, guys. Time for bed, Kevin. Have a good one. The season's coming soon. Sheffield Wednesday are going up. You know they are. They're going to spend some lolly on new players. And even with a sponsor on the shirt that you may not like. But, hey, you know what? Those Wrexham shirts that I love so dearly, when they first put United Airlines on there, I was not impressed at all, at all, at all, at all. We are Wrexham. We are not United. How dare you call us United? We, the fans for Wrexham, are a united bunch. But we're not United. We're Wrexham. So it took some time for me to get used to that one. But you know I am because they're in the backdrop now, yeah? Once you see all this disappear and reappear, you'll see the 3 Wrexham shirts behind me reappear. And we get ready for Wrexham games. You'll also see the Welsh flag appear as well, because it's a Welsh team. I also thought about sticking the England flag on one side of the building because it's England and Wales in the championship. So I'll toy with that. But if I get too much abuse from Red Dragons fans, I might have to remove one flag. You never know. Don't want to start a fight here. Not me. No, me, not I. Anyway, moving along. Kevin Bowes, have a good one, guys. You too, Kev. Time for bed. Nighty-nighty, brother. Sleep well. Dave says Spain was smart and gave the refs nothing to grab onto. Yes, I like that. I like that. I like that. Very disciplined. Kept it within. Didn't react to any of the elbows and, jumps in the back and the dirty, nefarious things that Argentina were doing throughout, which I said they would do all through. And my angle against Argentina was categorically, I'm on the opponent's side, Spain. I'm not angry, but I'm just going to say which way I'm playing. And I was playing for Roja, the Reds, all going through. And at the end of the day, pat yourselves on the back, everybody. Literally, everybody who got into the poll, who's going to win, Spain or the Argies? 71% said Spain. It did fluctuate between 80 and 63% at one stage, but it came back up to 71% as it is now. So, hey, 7 out of 10, we're going for Spain. Bloody lovely. Yes. Milky Moo, take care. Kev, good rest. Absolutely. Wish I was in Santa Ponsa. Oh, that'd be lovely, hey? Dave says VAR is going to come for league football. It's going to, but it's a cost factor. It's really where, if you look at National League in the UK, just for an example, it would be hard for those guys to get it up and running. The expense is up there. I'll give you an example. Canadian Premier League in Canada, they've got a vast situation working, but they're not using VAR cameras. They're using the TV cameras to make the decisions. You cannot run a VAR situation from a camera making a long-range visual. It has to be up close and personal. Otherwise, you can't see the nuance, the timing, the placement. You can't see anything. If you're using your TV cameras for VAR, it's a joke, it's a hoax, it's a waste of time. And I've told the CPL about what I think about their situation, and they're just literally forming with FIFA, forming unions for nefarious reasons. Their decision-makings on the NFL is not ideal. I won't say anything good or bad. It's not ideal. All I'll say is that. Anyway, VAR is coming for league football, says Dave. Milky Moo. Cheers for your courtesy there this evening, Stevie. I owed you an apology. I was rude on another night. Maybe you deserved an earful, but pissed me at 3 a.m. Was not one to give it. Milky, we're all good, fella. Yeah, I think you'll learn something from me through that situation is I don't react. I'm pretty easygoing. Hey, we all have situations where we say things, and you know what? The mark of a man is how he reacts. You saw how I reacted. So there's no issues here, brother. No issues. But it's also a big man that writes what you did in public there for people to read as well, per se. They can't see it. I read it. They heard it. But it's a big man that reads that there. So pat yourself on the back, Milky Moo, Truffle Biscuits. Pat yourself on the back. It's a big man that does that. You know where I stand, and I think you know where I stand fully right now after saying that. So we're good, brody. He says, fair play. Dave says, man, the chat is still going crazy. I like how BBC is now going all the wrong calls that were made. Okay, yes. I like how BBC is now going all over the wrong calls that were made. They need to. It is so obvious that the world has been cheated in so many ways throughout most of the matches that it was literally like going into a casino and knowing you have no chance of winning and everything is set against you. The dice are loaded. The croupiers are crooked. You're not getting anything. Oh, by the way, the one-armed bandits, they're rigged too. You're not going to win. We're the house. It's literally set up for the house rules. Get me? There you go. I tell you. Are we in Lost? Milky, hit the switch. Dave, I think Rooney can be honest because he knows he can't really be fired for them, same as Henry for the US coverage. Yes. Yeah. I like a guy. Listen, Rooney won't have a long career in broadcasting per se, punditry, if he carried on being honest. They eventually quieten down. Another mouthpiece for me sometimes is Shearer. Sometimes he's a BBC mouthpiece. And I don't think that he thinks out of his head. I think he thinks as he's told. He's got an agenda that he has to follow, a script per se. And he's turned into a BBC-ite. But Rooney, he's a different kettle of fish. He's more of an icon than Shearer. He's more in touch with the younger generation. He's had more to do with football since retiring as a player than Shearer ever did. So I think on that side of it, he's a strange beast, if you will, Rooney. He can go either way. He's TV, he's coaching, but he also merge with the everyday fan. So he slips in the everyday man category. Not everybody does. But being honest, being on TV as that everyday man, it really does relate to everybody watching. And if BBC want good numbers, they'll keep him around. Excuse me, having a swig and a cough. Nobody mentions Henry's and of Claude. That pissed me off. When he did that, and he stopped Ireland getting through to the World Cup, I was really angry. In fact, I did a show, and I was on a few... I think, I can't remember the broadcaster in Ireland, but I was on Irish radio at the time because I was part of the media, remember? And I was talking about it at the time. And yeah, I was really pissed off about that. That was so wrong. And no one talks about it. You're right. No one talks about it. Yeah, no fireworks for Spain, but great team performance. Absolutely, absolutely. Trump won't like handing trophy to Las Roas. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Yes. Let me have a look here. Do we have anything on there? No, we don't. Give me a second. As we're winding down, just want to see something for a second. Just checking on something. Are they still blowing? Are they still going? Okay, you can stay there. Hello, hello. Just one back up, back up, back up. There's three crooked bastards. One of them's called Carney. He's a circus Carney. He's an absolute jackass. No need for him to be on that field whatsoever. None of them politicians are anything to do for football. None of them. They don't even know what the game's about. None of them. Check out the teeth man of the match. Young Player Award right now. Balkabazi, Young Player Award. He'll remember that for the rest of his life. Big day. Now the camera's on Spain. In comes Unai Simon. Getting slapped around. It's lovely to see happy people on the stage getting ready to win the World Cup. I don't know why we've got Qatari people dressed up from the airlines. Makes me wonder what the hell. Look at this freak with the gold hand. Get out of here. Get out of here, Carney. Fuck off. Martinez looking on at what might have been. Unai Simon, Golden Glove. Just one goal against. Just the one goal against. How proud can he be for the rest of his life? And how hard is it going to be for anybody to beat that record? I'm glad we chatted for 10 or 15 minutes while these guys set up the stadium because we didn't wait. We talked and had fun. Yeah, Messi looking down. Again, no sympathy for Argentina whatsoever, guys. I have no sympathy. I really don't. Rodrigo going through. Getting ready for his photograph. Played a mammoth match. He really did. Adidas Golden Ball Award. Played a mammoth match. He really did. Standing over with fellow recipients of prizes. Rooney, angel voice bulldog. He totally is. He totally is. He totally is. It looks the thing. It does. It does. Well, I got another prediction smack on the money. I said it was going to be 1-0. And we leave the tournament. I'm not kidding you. We leave the tournament at 91.6% predictions on all matches throughout the tournament. Don't ever bet with your heart. Bet with your brain. If you bet with your heart, you'll be bankrupt. There's Messi leading the losers from Argies in. Too bad you lost. Move along. Coming through. Boop, boop. Soon we'll be seeing smiley faces from España. Simeone picking up a loser medal. Somehow you had a feeling once they won that semi-final that they weren't going to win that final. You just had a feeling that Spain were going to be that team. Scaloni's day is done, but no need to get a new coach. I'm sure he'll be staying on. Oh, Messi's crying. Oh, he's crying. Oh, isn't that nice? He's crying. Oh, isn't that sweet? Give him a hanky. Dave, Steve, you needed to gamble on this tournament. I did. I did. Like I say, I've got emails in my inbox that I've put into the trash where betting companies have been in touch with me to set rates. I'm not kidding you. So again, the cameras are around Argentina and Messi wanking and crying, but they should be on the champions, the victorious ones, España. Done deal. We need more Messi tears. Dave Magotti, absolutely. It's wonderful, isn't it, eh? Isn't this good to see? An era coming to an end. It's time. It's time. Young Lamal is the young man on that field of great potential. The generational gap has been closed. The old is leaving. The new is arriving. Spain's flag is unfurled as world champions. And this is all taking too long. This stage is taking too long. It is very boringo. We've got someone having a freak attack with the players. So you just let the goalkeeper go on his own. How stage script written is this? It's horrible to watch. Horrible to watch. Just get all the players up there. One player at a time. Just for TV. Get all the lads in together. Get them bunched up. Get them looking like a team. Get it looking like a sport and not pantomime. I say this for the last time, possibly. This is the last World Cup match I'll ever watch. I've seen the best. And from now on in, I'll forget the rest because it won't eclipse what we've seen in years gone by. No, I'm not angry. Not at all. I'm just wise. Once you've seen it all, there's nothing more to eclipse what you've seen. Why keep watching? Go on and find something better to do. That better to do, you've heard it before. Me watching Wrexham in the league. Friendly matches coming up. There's 3 friendly matches coming up for Wrexham very soon. And also League and Caribou Cup is starting up. Caribou Cup, Wrexham, Middlesbrough. August 7th, already in the library. Get ready for that. Pedro Porro coming through. There you go. You can kiss it now. He doesn't look happy, Steve. Absolutely. Trump invited Carney and Shinebound so people wouldn't boo him on stage. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. He's having a bad hair day, Donald, isn't he, eh? Did someone do the hair for him? Because he's got like about 10 pounds of hairspray on it. That thing ain't moving a muscle. Here comes Lamal, a World Cup champion. What was he thinking last night? But he's so poised. For a young guy, he's so poised. These players do not give a flying you-know-what for these politicians. They couldn't give a crap. They're thinking, why are you on my stage? You're not football. Well done, Spain. That's all I can say. Milky says it was a horrible turd of a final. It was indeed. It was. It was not a spectacle, but gladly and thankfully the right team won. And Cucurella, for all his fun play throughout the tournament, he deserves it. Cucurella's face going along that line describes everything he felt about every one of them. He never looked at any of the politicians, and only a few other people did he look at. Only one guy did he hug, the Spaniard. Che Fuentes. Too friendly for me. Move along, Fuentes. You're showing your political true sense. In comes Rodri, El Capitano. When he comes in, fireworks are going to happen, and the trophy will go in the air. Rodrigo deserves it, in my opinion. Dave says, don't you want to watch the Spain-Morocco World Cup? If it's like this, no. Really, I don't. I'll have to think long and hard about it, but I think I've made my decision about not watching another World Cup because I just don't think this was run in the right sense, true sense of the word sport. I don't think this was a wonderful World Cup. I think we've seen better. And unless we see these cronies touching the World Cup, the happier I'll be, especially the idiot with the white shoes. Like, really, I've had enough of these cronies. Why are they bringing the cup over to Rodrigo? Really, get out of the scene, piss off, go home. You don't need to be there. It's not you. Look at Trump. What is he doing? He thinks he's going to stand there with his big bulletproof jacket on. Really? See, you asked me why I'm not going to come back for the World Cup. That's why. That kind of thing is exactly why. I've had enough of football being ridiculed, being degraded. I've made my decision. It will have to be something that changes it. But Dave, honestly, I got too many fun times to have watching league football. This was the worst competition I've ever seen in my life. I'm just being honest. And you know how much fun I have watching Wrexham and other matches too. That will continue. That will continue. But congratulate Spain on the day. That's the main thing. And to see such young, refreshing people hoisting the World Cup, prediction, you can see Spain going into the next World Cup and doing well again. This could be the catalyst for Spain to move through and get closer to another World Cup. Let's see what happens. But they're worthy. They're worthy. They're really worthy. Fun bunch of kids. They're worthy. And I tip my hat to them. They did it the right way. They really did it the right way in every sense of the word. And I think that's why most people have no problem worldwide with Spain right now being the World Cup champions. Literally. Trump invited Carney and Scheinbaum. Let me carry on. Milky Moo Biscuits. Oh, why is he there? Yeah, exactly. Why is he there? I'm going back to my backdoor streaming channels. Nice one. Not watching the circus. I just cancelled my TSM subscription. Well done, Yorubamba. I'll be doing it straight after this final as well. They're not getting any more money out of me. They're getting cancelled, and I'm never going back with them. They are a disgrace. They know nothing about football. And as for their pundits, listen. And I'm saying all their pundits mouth off about things they know nothing about. They talk absolute horse crap. Absolute horse crap. And they badmouth players all the time. Yeah, remember, not watching the circus, I just cancelled. Beautiful. I'm going back to my backdoor streaming, he says. Milky Moo. Why is he there? Yes. Trump wanting to be in the photo. It's just ridiculous. Why does he want to stand there? I mean, I tell you, it's just sickening, isn't it? It just puts it down even further, like, you know. Dave Magotti, Trump wanting to be in the photo. Yeah, like a little kid. Yeah, such a babby. There you go, such a babby. I think Morocco is dark horse for next cup. Could be. Teams at home do well. Teams that are never going to win a World Cup can win World Cups at home. England's one of them. Just saying. You should be laughing. Average age is like 22. They're ready up for the next World Cup, mate. I tell you what, they've got a absolute great system. World champions. They can get better. You can only add to that. And they've got a great blend of youth and experience. It's a wonderful situation. Really is. Milky Moo, if I was playing for Spain, I'd have kicked him in the hole and told him to get the fuck off the stage. Just as well I don't play for Spain. It is good. In the hole. Yeah. That is funny. I tell you. But no, it's done. The World Cup's over. We'll remember things, and we'll remember that a lot of things are blurred because it happened so fast. It was an interesting situation to have worked through. Notice that as we got through the World Cup, no longer did I get angry at the controversial corruption breaks. I made light of it. I poked fun at it because I lost respect for it, and I lost respect for it across the board. What we can grab is some parts of it. Steve brings up a great point here. He says, thought it was a good World Cup on the football side, in my opinion, and still enjoyed it despite hydration breaks and the worst refereeing and VAR decisions I've ever seen in my life, trying its best to ruin it. And I think those sentiments are echoed by many, many millions of people, me especially, you especially, but they're echoed. Are we not worth better? The fans are the lifeblood of this sport. If we all unilaterally boycotted, they'd have no other option but to do as we the fans say. When you look at ultras, real ultra fans at football clubs, let's get an example. Let's say Boca Junior. Yeah? Boca Junior. Their ultras are the bosses of that club. So what the fans don't want to see happen, the fans don't let happen. I'll give you another example. Let's go to Sweden. In Swedish, 51% of the fans voted against their clubs allowing VAR into the Swedish league. Think about that for a second. The fans hold the power. Lovely pictures of the World Cup. Rodrigo hoisting it with the Spanish Warriors, who win on the day 1-0 as predicted. But we, the fans, really do hold the power if we all unilaterally stood together. And if you can't come together, then make the changes that are best for you. I am ecstatic for Spain. Ecstatic the World Cup is over. I'm not going to bury it anymore. It buried itself. And I'm going to switch off TSN and their pundits who know jack shit about football. And that will be that on the day. TSN, you're getting cancelled. Seconds after I get off this broadcast, you are dead in the water. Absolutely dead in the water. Dave Magotti says, Milky Moo, he won't let you leave in that case. Germany with Klopp, just saying. Yes, Germany with Klopp. Interesting. Dave Magotti, that would be a fit. That would be a fit. Dave Magotti, sometimes you do those things so that you just can get out of there. Yes. Yes, you do. You do. You do. Milky Moo, nope, he's sharing a cell with Maduro. That would be funny, eh? That would be funny. And there's the other thing. I didn't get overly political throughout this World Cup because politicians make me sick. Politicians don't do any good anywhere, any day of the week that I've ever seen. What they do is cause wars, disparity, poverty, and all the bad things that you can talk about outside of the sport of football. That's what they cause. They don't bring any positives. So to see the inclusion of any politician in and around the World Cup is another big turn-off and another reason why I say I'm done with yous. I'm done with yous. There's enough fun to be had in football. Just pick the right zone. Pick the right zone. Pick the right club. It's your choice. It's your money. It's your time. But pick the club that fits for you. If you're literally telling me you love VAR, you love this corrupt refereeing, you love the way it's been delivered to you, then we are of different worlds completely. Because none of what we've seen, literally none of what we've seen, makes any logic, common sense in the world of football that we grew up watching. Not any of this makes sense. And to literally be cheated as we have been with the carding system, even in this final, right in front of your eyes, so you can see it for yourself. And they're so flagrantly arrogant about it, they don't care what you say. Apropos, don't care what you say. Did you ever see a red card, per se, turned over by a world leader at a FIFA event ever in your life? You never did. That's just one of the small little things. But when you cover it top to bottom, I want no more part of this. I want Wrexham. 45 minutes of football. Crazy fans. Innocent motions in the match. Great referees and linesmen. Great matches where you look forward to fun. Where you literally look forward to getting behind that screen and talking about your team. Not one match in this tournament had me as excited to watch and talk it as when I'm talking Wrexham. Therein is the difference. And when you have two different worlds to compare each other to, when they're so different from each other, you have to imagine you got to make a decision. I didn't have to make the decision. The decision made it for itself. Football as a fan, you, me, is about having fun. It's about banter. It's about being in the right zone. It's a social event, but most of all, it's our one time to have a fiesta or some form of party together where we all get together and enjoy the same thing. We're on the same page. We feel the same feeling for the team. We know the players. We know the league. We know where we're going. We know the dodgy parts about relegation. If you get too close, it can drag you down. But we know the excitement of going up and down in the league system, over 46 matches in a season, where things change week to week, and the drama in between, the social media, the stories, players coming in, players leaving, suspensions, players getting injured, players in form, players not in form. It's all quasi a soap opera, a social event, but it's ours, and it's absolutely without that nefarious dark glove of FIFA smothering you and the game. Welcome back to football. Oh, Welcome back to Wrexham. Watch-alongs are coming. Get in here. You're going to love it. Freedom, baby. Freedom. Freedom. And the beautiful game returns. It will be the beautiful game when we get back on with the league, with the Carabao Cup, Champions League, Europa League. It won't be that. It won't be FIFA. And it won't be that dark glove killing all the fun. Steve says, should have added enjoyed your shows and all great contributions from everyone as well, Stevie. Yes, everybody. Bring on the Wrexham. Now can't wait for season start. Yes, yes. We did the game yesterday. I don't know if you saw it, Steve. We did the game yesterday and good turnout by the lads. Good run out. A few of the academy kids got some time too. Man United looked absolutely in distress, lazy, weren't ready for it. It looked like they were literally dragging their asses and didn't want to be there. They had more big players in the first half while they were losing 1-0. Second half, they dumped all the kids out and they literally had nothing going forward all match long. And that's Manchester United. You can say it's off-season, fine. But even so, should you not be at a higher standard than you were? But it was the intensity that they didn't have. There was a couple of times in that match where the ball was literally running and drifting out of play. And Man United players could not be bothered to chase down that ball and keep it in play. And once two United players were not chasing it down but watching it roll out of play, a Wrexham player ran in between, stopped it going out of play and started up another offensive move. That's how lazy Manchester United players were in that match yesterday. And if they've got that lack of intensity, they'll have a long season in the EPL this year again. Free Pug Show. Just added all the Wrexham games, though. Sorry, all the games. Just added. Sorry, the chat was just jumping on me. It does. Just added all the Wrexham games through December to my calendar last night. I am ready for this season. Way to go, buddy. Are you on iFollow or Paramount? But Free Pug Show's got his games in there. I just added all the Wrexham games through December to my calendar last night. I am ready for the season. Yes. Ooh, tough start. Tough start. Tough season. I'll do say, without going too far, EFL, because it is World Cup, I think this season may well be tougher than last season. There's a lot of top teams coming down and there's good teams moving up. So that beautiful sandwich in the championship, the EFL championship, I think it just got loaded up with some better meats, if you like. It's going to be better eating. It's going to be tougher to digest. 13 losses on the season last year. Got to do better. Got to do better. Paramount. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. And how do you like Paramount? Is you okay with that? Some people say, if it works for you, that's all that matters. I've got the iFollow and a couple of others, DAZN as well, and I can interchange. I prefer DAZN because it's all dark screen, so there's no lights bouncing back at me, so I don't get lit up like a light bulb, if you know what I'm saying. But Free Pug Show says, I agree with you, it's going to be a lot harder. I think it is. I think it is. I think it is. I'm enjoying it. But put it this way, as we're shutting down, very soon, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 3 shows a week, regular. There will pretty much be a Monday show all the time and Wednesday pretty much all the time as well. If there's a match Wednesday, then I'll do the show into the match. Friday's show, I'll condense it if there's a match into Saturday, and I'll make it a longer show Friday if the match is Sunday. So, like I say, 3 shows a week coming, Monday, Wednesday and Friday. And the Friday could be Saturday if it need be. But we'll see what happens. Leo says, I am from MK Dons fan, lifelong, all 20 years of me. MK Dons, Milton Keynes Dons, wow. I like what they brought over the last couple of years, seriously. It's been tight games. MK Dons, and you got AFC Wimbledon as well as your rival team. A lot of history there. This might interest you. You might find this interesting, Leo. You're an MK Dons fans, lifelong, all 20 years of me. Right. Get this. When I was a young kid, I think I would, give me a second. I think I was probably 11 or 12. Okay. I lived in London, South London for a short while, not a very long time at all, while my dad was in contract land. And I would walk on my own from an area called Earlsfield. And I'd walk from Earlsfield down to Plough Lane, where Wimbledon FC played when they were in the Southern League. This was 1977. And I'd walk to their games. Oddly enough, they got promoted from the Southern League into the 4th Division of League Football in 1976-77 season. In 77, I'm then walking down, not to go and watch Southern League football, but I went to watch Wimbledon's first ever league match in League Division 4, back in 1977. I can still remember the game. Dickie Guy was in goal, and I was standing right behind the goal in the Plough Lane home fans' end, and the game was against Halifax United, and it finished 3-3. The field, or the pitch, you should say, the pitch was absolutely glorious compared to what it had been in the Southern League just a year before. Things had been changed around the stadium. It wasn't a great stadium, but it was the home for Wimbledon. And I saw their first ever league match. Kind of interesting, eh? Yeah. So that was Wimbledon FC, Plough Lane, 1977, going to their first ever league match. So it's kind of funny. And you're an MK Dons fan, which literally, if there wasn't an Wimbledon FC, there would be no MK Dons. Correct? Small world. Hope you have a good season. Seriously, I hope you do. All 20 years of me. Young man, lots of time ahead of you. You're going to see so much football unravel in your life that when you look back, you will be, like I am now, you will be the football encyclopedia. Little story just before I go, because it's like spiraled into another story. While I was living there in southern London, Earlsfield, later on, I was friends with a guy that I called the Rain Man of football. He was mentally behind, but his heart and his soul was great. He was a huge giant of a man, but he had a slowness of the brain, slightly not mentally handicapped, not at all. He was slow. This guy, Peter, his name was, worked at a medical store. He could tell you who scored a goal for Old Etonians in 1872 in a final. He could tell you who scored for West Ham 3 weeks ago in a game against QPR and all sorts of things. He literally was a walking computer. And he had a library, literal library of football finals as long as the arm. And I became a friend of his over time. And I just loved nothing more than sitting with him, watching finals and reading these books. And his mum would bring us tea, like, you know what I mean, and biscuits or whatever. But he literally opened my eyes as to what a shaman, a soccer shaman really is. That you eat the information all the time and you've never got enough information in you and you keep getting more information and it keeps filing in the back of that little head. It keeps filling up, but it never gets full. Your vitality and the absolute urge to eat football information, for me, was effervescent. It still is now. But all because of Peter, the Rain Man of football, that I met when I was a young guy. Literally. He impressed me so much that he put me on a trip lifelong that I would literally devour as much information from football as I could. Literally. Didn't need the books. Photogenic memory. Read the book, have the files, spit it out when you need it. Crazy, hey? But Peter, the Rain Man of football, it was absolutely brilliant. It was brilliant. It was a wonderful time. Going back into it. Mad to have had a whole World Cup without Italy, Greece, Denmark, Chile, Nigeria, and Cameroon. Fantastic point, my friend. Fantastic point. Really, it is. Italia, Greece, Denmark, Chile, Nigeria, Cameroon. You could also, if you wish, you could add Ireland in there as well. I was hoping that they would be coming through the playoffs. So you could add Ireland in there as well. There's a few teams that are surprisingly not at this finals. 48 teams, Milky Moo Truffles. Yeah, 48 teams as well. Not even mentioned Ireland, Hungary, Romania, Wales, and Poland. Yeah, other countries that didn't make it. Was 48 teams the right number? Was 48 teams the right number? Is going to 64 teams going to be the right decision? I cannot see them taking any steps back. I can only see it being compounded even further. But it's interesting to see how they're going to move forward with this. It really is. Jamie the Rooster says, very weird. I am a Luton Town season ticket holder. Nice one. Nice one. Hey, Luton, you've seen a roller coaster over the last couple of years. A real roller coaster. You went up and then boom, boom, boom. It's tough to get back in the championship as well. It really is, but I hope you do. Hope you do. And Luton Town, I don't know if you ever watched him. Just saying, Jamie, but Arabim Pepple was signed by Luton from Cavalry FC 3 years ago from the Canadian Premier League. Cavalry FC from Calgary. He never played for Luton, but did you ever get to see anything of him? He furthered himself and went on for a few clubs, never did anything really good, but at Plymouth Argyle, he hit a vein of form in League One, and from that, Canada Soccer said, oh, well, we got another international striker in the make. No, it's League One. Shake your heads. Milky Moo just shows that smaller teams are catching to bigger teams, 100%. 100%, Dave. The parity is closing all the while. It really is. It totally is. Totally is. And I've been saying that for years. In fact, I've been saying that for probably over 20 years in the media, that the parity slowly over time will grow. They'll play the same tactics. They'll start nullifying each other, and you'll start having upsets at World Cups, which we had here, and we should have had more. Had honesty and integrity been in the game. Because VAR is not. Nigeria, for example, was at the bottom of their qualifying group halfway through the CAF qualifying, yes, which is a surprise. You expect better from them. Free Pug Show, they will add more teams for more profits. Yes, indeed. Money, 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 always funny in a rich man's world. Ba-da-da-da-da. A little bit of ABBA. Dave says a run of bad games isn't really recoverable. No, it's not. It is not. It is not. Not indeed. Give me a second, guys. I want to just check on something. See how we're powering along here. And that's gone off again. Interesting. Interesting. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. So for now, guys, I'm going to say this much. I'm slowly going to sign off. Slowly. Milky Moo. Yeah, Dave. I mean, can't deny performance of Cape Verde, New Zealand, Iran, and Algeria. Absolutely, absolutely. And in all of those games, you can talk about VAR. 100%. Iran to me, has the biggest gripe in this whole World Cup. The way they were treated with lack of respect internationally. The way they had to literally go to Mexico and be welcomed by Mexico so their players could relax at the start and get into this. Shake your head time. Really shake your bloody head time. But like I say, I'm glad to have seen it. Now we're moving on to league football. We'll talk league football, league shows, social media stuff, all kinds of different things. But fun will be the agenda and having a good time and keeping the banter. And everybody out there, big up to everybody that stayed with us through the World Cup. Thank you to everybody. Thank you for everybody with the great topics, the great thoughts, the great sarcasm, but the greatness of being in the chat, because that's what drives this channel is the chat, okay? Like I say, I'm the lucky guy directing traffic. I am what a referee should be, impartial. Great referees are impartial. I'm impartial. I love everybody. I hate everybody equally. You're not getting away from me. But I'm impartial, and that's the way it should be. It really, really, really should be. So for the rest of the week, you can now not worry about any corruption breaks or anything coming aside from you, and you can just have fun in your lives. Literally. You totally can. Everybody. Get on your way. enjoy your day, get back into bed if it's late, get back to bed, get some sleep before you go to work. Know that the World Cup is not going to rob you of any more time or valuable money, and you don't have to worry about being overcharged for anything apart from where you live, where you know naturally things are going up in price all the time, as you'd expect. But FIFA is done for 4 years. I breathe a sigh of relief. I do. An elephant or two has been lifted off my shoulders. It feels good to rise like a phoenix and get ready to enjoy in football heaven the League Championship. No, I didn't say the EPL. I never would. The League Championship, where real football is played, real fun is had, where you go to real grounds, big or small, and the fun, it's non-stop. The banter, it is rib-ticklingly good. And the knowledge from both sets of fans, when I'm talking Wrexham against any team, there's fans that come in from the other side into our chat, onto our channel, into our family. And they interact, and they do it every season, and they always have, and they will continue to do so. And the one thing they say during Wrexham watch-alongs, live streams, is that they're welcome. They don't feel that they have to protect themselves. They're welcome because it's banter. And they are welcome, and we have a good time. So when we go to play teams like Millwall, no one likes us, everybody hates us, yada, yada, yada. Or we go to, say, Swansea, Cardiff for a Welsh derby. The fun begins days before the match. It really does. Or a great swig. The fun begins days before the match. It starts with the pre-game. We deliver that. Then we get into the commentary, the live watch-along. We get into that. And then we set up for 45 more. And Caribou Cup games. But not FA Cup. Just the Caribou Cup. I'll look into it. But Caribou Cup I've got you lined up for. But at the end of the day, on your way, the World Cup is done. There's nothing left to say. Smile on my face as we're getting ready for league football. I'm going to probably take a week from here just to go on a little bit of a rest. Do nothing for a week. Let my head empty. 56 World Cup watch-alongs have been done on this channel, through this mind, out of this mouth, out of these lungs. I don't need a break. I'm going to take a break to go and do something different instead for a week, to come back not energized. I don't need to be re-energized. I'm totally fine. I could go forever like this. But I'm going to go to do something different just to give my brain a break. And I think that's what I'm saying. Back into the chat to shut this one down. Excuse me. But it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. 1 second. Take him out of there. There you go. Lovely. Did you move? You didn't move. There you did. You moved now. Things are moving around me. Chat's going jumping. It always does. It always does. I wouldn't have it any other way. Jamie the Russo. We follow Luton over land and sea and Leicester. We'll follow the Luton over land and sea and Leicester. Got you, mate. Got you, mate. Got you covered. Jamie, wow, another Leicester fan. There you go. There you go. We are like super rare now. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're probably coming back to the Championship next year, I would hope. But the club did it to themselves, let's face it. And Sheffield Wednesday, they got docked big points, didn't they, eh? It's going to be interesting, but you should be coming back up together. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. Really is. Really is. I'm more annoyed at the players at Leicester than the club. The big players that asked to leave when they got relegated from the Premiership. They should have stuck around and helped save that team. Mercenaries, buddy. Mercenaries. Going to go watch some curling. There you go. Milky's going to watch the curling. Attaboy. Get in there. A nice, decent game. Curling, a game I believe that was brought to the world of sports from Scotland, of all places. Check that out. Everybody. One last chat in the chat. Here we go. Hello, hello, hello. Come here, chat, chat. There we go. It jumps around. This crazy chat, it jumps around. Last one on the board, David Gotti. Steve, I totally agree that the club deserves to be where it is. Yes. Yes. Yes, they do. 100%. 100%. And you know what? They'll come back stronger for it. The only sad thing that I feel for the whole thing is that after winning that EPL title, which was such a dream season, I mean, it was amazing. Even if you weren't a Leicester fan, you got into it because it was phenomenally nuts. It was literally the fairy tale team winning something that they shouldn't even be challenging for. And when they did win it, we kept seeing Vardy go through and slide them balls in on the break. It was phenomenal. It was a fairy tale season. It was a wonderful season. And honestly, it was sad to see Leicester slowly lose the business sense. You know, and then the fatality with the owner, that was absolutely the most saddest thing as well. So the club's gone through a lot of sad situations since they won the title per se. But it was so lovely when they did. Best of luck to the club. Get back in the championship and start kicking it again and kick on. Kick on and get back where you should be. I firmly believe Leicester in their makeup is a Premier League club in the wrong place. Literally in the wrong place. Totally. It's sad. Milky Moot, no Scotland, no party. There you go, there you go, there you go. Attaboy. Dave McGutty, LOL, we stole that title, but it went to management's head. Great point. Great point. Yeah. I mean, that's another way to look at it. I love the way you stole it. You upstaged all those super teams and super bots and super players with all them big egos and huge Ferraris and big bank accounts and massive mansions that couldn't do diddly shit all season. Good for being robbery specialists. That's what I say. I enjoyed it. I totally enjoyed it. I wish there were more Leicesters in the world. I'm quite fortunate that I'm attached to Wrexham, but hey, you all know Wrexham's history, don't you? Well, I hope you do, because it hasn't always been this rosy, and we are literally at the highest point in our history right now. Just saying. So we are riding the cusp of a wonderful few years on this wave. Eventually things slow down, but the one thing that will keep it going is what you just said, management. Management. That will keep you going. That will save you every time. It really will. It really will. And management is what got Wrexham where they are. Two crazy owners, Sir Rob and Sir Ryan. Love them to death. They're funny as. They bring more than just ownership. They bring smiles to people's faces, and the documentary continues to flow. That brings people fun as well. But it's a massive business what they've built literally since they got Wrexham to come out of the ashes again. You know? And with the build-up and the makeup, the financial setup, the way they are right now, look, when you're putting a stand together like the COP right now at the far end of the ground, you're doing the training grounds and you're bringing in players and you spent millions last year, those are not the numbers that we could bat with at all. Ever. Never. Our players in history that are most expensive are in this squad right now. We've spent the money now. We never had that money ever. Not ever. No FA Cup run, no league championship could ever put the coffers in the bank for Wrexham and put us or propel us to the position where we are now. So good days, bad days, they all come around. We're living good days. I never lose sight of the bad days. I never lose sight of that. Never once. And I never take the good days, what we've got now, for granted, because it can all end so quickly. And for the new fans of Wrexham, I say this as a parting shot. If you've only been with Wrexham for a couple of years, you have to get ready for some downtime and some bad years in the future, because that's part of being a football club football fan. You can't have glory every year. It's not possible. It doesn't exist. Or as they say, no existe. It doesn't exist. You have to be ready for adversity, to come out of adversity and go again, kick on again, and reclaim some form of glory in between, whereby that might be an EFL trophy, it could be League One title, second place, it could be finishing in the playoffs, but gain your trophies or your achievements in smaller amounts over time. Stay with your club through adversity, and then you'll know what it means to be someone in Dave's position, a Leicester fan, where they went right to the top, got the big trophy, had a massive season with it, stayed there for a long time, enjoyed being a big club, but the management let them down, and slowly they dropped out of the big league and went straight down again. Management. That's what kills clubs. Owners. They're the ones that kill clubs quicker. Look at Chelsea. The money they spent, and they haven't gone anywhere recently. Just saying. Management is it. But guys, I am now going to slowly get off, go get a big meal, get some food in me, rejoice for Spain. La Roa, the Campeona del Mundo is Spain, España, and they were worth it. They're worth it, and I'm glad. At the end of the day, Argentina now can come again, but I hope they learn from this World Cup that there's a way to operate within the world of football. And by being a bully in the playground, it doesn't end well. Spain stood up to the test today. Got bullied throughout that match. Don't kid yourself. All the after the ball, off the ball hits in behind that happened every match with Argentina slowly wears you down. It didn't wear them down. De La Fuentes, the coach, kept everybody disciplined and kept them on the park. Red card comes along for Enzo Fernandez. A little mouthpiece on Argentina's team, but he gets it for the fouling. Away you go. He goes, doors open, more space, the extra player, Spain advantage coming in. The ball goes in the back of the net. Lovely strike. 1-0 extra time. No need for penalties. No reprieve for the Argies today. You're not going to penalties this time. You are done. It's over. It's time to rebuild and come back again. But Spain did it in a wonderful way. True sportsmanship, tough as nails, with the skill to burn, but a togetherness that lasted 8 matches. They are the only team that did what they did. Over 8 matches, 1 goal conceded, 14 scored. I rest my case, Your Honour. They were the best moving. They deserved that trophy. They are the world champions for 4 years. Star number 2. Get it printed on that shirt right now and go get your Spain shirt if you're a Spain fan with 2 stars above your badge. You're now in the elite club. You don't only have 1, you got 2. And there's so many teams still are waiting to get there first. So England fans coming out of this World Cup, you still got 1. It's still 60 years ago. Rebuild. Rebuild the mentality and your philosophy. And maybe someone drop the pride and look at the Spanish system deeply, from top to bottom, how they do it. And don't pamper your professionals from child to football team, first team. Make them tough. Make them grow up tough. No love, just correcting mistakes as they become footballers in a system. Change philosophy. Stop being complete losers in every tournament with a losing mentality. Winners breed winners, and winners win again. Spain's got the winning mentality. They're going to go on and do it again. England, change your philosophy, change the mentality, and change 60 years of hate and make it 64 years when you're great again, if you can. The World Cup was brilliant. Everything you said was great. I had a fantastic time with everybody. I want to thank everybody personally, really personally, for being here. Without you guys, it wouldn't have been the same show. I had a lot of fun with you. You had a lot of fun with us, the family. I hope you enjoyed what I brought. Coming forward, more of the same. But it's league football. Thank you, everybody. Be good to each other. Have a great day. And rejoice, Spanish fans, if you are Spanish for the day or Spanish for life, because Madre Patria came back to the province of the rebels, and the rebels lost that battle, whereby in history they won the battles over Madre Patria, España.